I love it, man. Thank you for being here, guys. Let's pop back into Storage Hunter Simulator. Last time, we had a pretty productive time. As you can see, we're in week 2. In the top left, we got a decent amount of monies. Decent amount of monies to our name right now, which is pretty nice. I think I'm going to go ahead and put our guy to sleepies, so that way we can kind of get the ball rolling. The plan that I'm kind of gunning for, here's our bed, by the way. Here's our bed. We have a shit out, busted up Android. We have a couple of chests. I guess just the one, actually. No, there are two. There are two. A couple of chests. We have our favorite cardboard cutout of a professional wrestler called the Dudeski here. We have we have some wooden figurines of ladies that we snuggle up with in bed. We have a tripod, a military grade tripod with a like a middle school volcano project on it, and Hand of Doom over our bed, and some various treasures. Viking helmets, couple of crowbar, a couple things like that. This is our bedroom decor. The plan is I'm saving up my money. We're at about 1,000 right now. If I can get a little bit more, we'll get a level 2 verification tool. If we get a level 2 verification tool, I'll be able to sell a bunch of these really nice things. This this Viking helmet, the crowbar. Well, actually, not so much the crowbar, but these silver bangles, these fancy boxing gloves. A lot of this stuff is like tier 2. These cool wooden figurines. A lot of these tier 2 items that are potentially very valuable, but we can't sell them yet because we can't appraise them. And there's no experts available that can appraise them for us. I suspect what's probably going to happen is that once we get that level 2 verifier, it won't, like, let us get everything, but it's going to let us get a lot of things identified and sold, and that's going to get us a big influx in money. It's going to get a big old influx of cash. And we'll be able to use that influx of cash. Potentially in the top right, you can see we need to buy our first pawn shop. So that's like a big milestone. Potentially get maybe a different truck that can like haul stuff around better. So definitely a lot of things kind of on my list. Things that I definitely want to have happen. I'm going to see if I can sell some of these things. So we want that one, we want that one. Ceramic vase is not on the list. I don't think that military tripod. I'm gonna do a quick look. This guy still wants the rangefinder part. And that's what this is. That's a rangefinder part. And so we'll check with him. In fact, what I might also want to do is take these things. Because we have a few of these puppies actually in our house that I just kind of put up on display, but these puppies. Whoop, shit. I don't want to take that. I want to take this thing. Yeah, take these guys. How do I... Oh, there we go. Right click. There we go. Take, right click, take, right click. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, take those because we might be able to offer those to a collector. Not just pawn them necessarily, but take to a collector, see what they can do. So, I'll take one of each. I'll take the 12, I'll take a 16, and a 13. I'm looking for the things that collectors might be able to take. So we'll try that. Yeah, there's this guy that wants a bucket. I don't think I'm going to try the Android because we tried that earlier, and it's kind of large to cart around. There's also this fella who does not want a ceramic vase right now. Wants a bunch of other cool things. This person, however, might want some things we're offering. So, I will toss these in the back of our truck. And then we'll try to offer some things to some collectors. And if that works well, great. If it doesn't, we'll just hang on to them. And then we'll try some auctions. We'll try some auctions and try to sell some stuff. Or actually, buy some stuff. And then, you know, sell and fix up in some way. And see what we can monetize for our own purposes. But anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Once again, Merry Christmas to all. Appreciate folks popping in and hanging out with us. Oh, did this fall through the floor? God damn it, this thing fell through the floor, didn't it? Shit, fucking damn it. Not sure what can be done about that. That might just be here. Can I like? Here, I'll pop it back in. I'll toggle it. There we go. Did that work? There we go. Yeah, it was about to fall through again. So things falling through the floor. It is how it goes, unfortunately. Getting the fixing tool would be nice as well. Eventually, that'd be a nice to have. But that is also $2,000 and is less of a priority. It's a nice to have, but not a gotta have it. not a showstopper, as we say in the industry. All right, so gonna hit up a couple of collectors. We don't have any need yet to hit up the locksmith, so we're good there. We got Graham. He says, "Hey, bro, can I slide into your chimney? If it was anybody else, Graham, I'd be dubious, but I'm flattered. I'm flattered you would consider me, Graham. It's good to see you, bud. Grim knows me too well. Knows I'm down for the weird shit. Gonna try this guy Foist. We are, of course, looking for some dare challenges, some dare drop challenges. Unfortunately, the really good ones are sold out, but there's one that is, if we can find a fire extinguisher. If we can find a fire extinguisher in a storage locker, or if we can find a coffin in a storage locker, that would potentially be some fun stuff. Potentially some cool stuff. Alright, so yeah, the military guy, he didn't want nothing. She would like this guy. But it needs verification, so I can't give it to her, unfortunately. So I can't give that to her just yet. I'll try the mechanic real quick. There's actually, I think just the one chest I would like to sell. The one that's empty, that's in our truck right now. Good to see you, by the way, Nitro. Nitro says, Merry Chrysler, and a Merry Chrysler to you and yours. Nitro, it's good to see you, bud. Got some Chinese food. That's always a good tradition, too. Gracie went to a, there's a bagel place in town that is run by a bunch of Orthodox Jews that does really good bagels. She picked us up some bagels this morning, and it was really nice. It was really nice because she'd heard about it. She was like, "Yeah, apparently there's some Jewish folks that are that got some good bagels." And I was like, "Hell yeah, they're probably open on Christmas, baby." And she was saying how it was like she was able to go right in. They weren't like really well advertised, so it's like honestly, what they ought to do is advertise, because that's the kind of thing that would probably like do gangbusters around this time of the year, because you know, folks love their bagels, and there's not a lot of places that are open during this time of the year, of course. Are there any level 2 auctions today? No, there are not. So let's just go ahead and do this one. Start real simple, like, real sexy like. A succulent Chinese meal. That's right. Never a crime. Just so long as no one gets their hands on your penis. What about bolt cutters? There you go. Yeah. I'm gonna declare this one as for sale. That's right, man. Meerkat says I'm taking matters in my own hands. A lot of Garbo, but some not Garbo. That pool actually looks like it's an okay quality. There's one chest. The bathtub might be legit. That storage rack looks good. So I'll try it. I'm not going to go very high, though.
Come on.
We'll go 139. He's going up as well. 169. I think 200 might be my ceiling here.
Come on.
189. I think we got it at 189. 200 would probably be a bit much, honestly. Got the tummy hurdle. I'm sorry, Mirka. That's no good, bud. Did you think it was something you ate, or just unfortunate luck? Also, I'm familiar with the phrase tummy hurdo because we both know our buddy, Mr. Koala Baritone. That's one of his classics. Tummy hurto. Got to watch some Christmas movies in Nitro. That sounds chill. That sounds really nice. Nitro, I'll ask this of anybody and everybody. If anyone has a, this one's already open, by the way. If anyone has a favorite Christmas movie. If you have a favorite Christmas movie, and why is it National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation with the Griswolds? With Clark Griswold and all that jazz. No, I'm not going to say that has to be your favorite, but that one's my favorite. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. That's my favorite. Oh, speaking of Christmas, we got a Christmas sock. That's cute. It's a normal quality Christmas sock, no less. Muppet Christmas Carol does go hard. Muppet Christmas Carol fucks real good. That is a very, very good one. So yeah, that is extremely valid. I haven't seen it in a long time, Elgaso. I haven't seen that shit in a long time. Yeah. Yeah, I say Tummy Hurdo thanks to Koala Baritone as well. That's a Koala Baritone special right there. We got a gym step. That's kind of fun. It's broken. Now it's fixed, but bad, and it's $3 more valuable. So there we go. There we go. Lord of the Rings Marathon Doo-Doo Dad. Now, dude or dad, if you're just trying to get on my good side, you don't have to. You're already on my good side. But yes, you know, the naysayers will say, well, that doesn't count because it's not a Christmas movie. But I'm over here saying, listen, Lord of the Rings Marathon is always valid regardless of what time of the year. It's just always a good idea. So I'm picking up what you're putting down. Always a good idea. Yeah, Muppet. There you go. Muppet Christmas, man. It's good. Lethal Weapon, Justin. I respect it. I actually haven't seen, like Die Hard or Lethal Weapon. I haven't seen any of those in a long time. But I bet they hold up pretty good. Never seen Christmas Vacation. Actually, neither has Gracie. And we both saw it's on Netflix right now, but it's getting removed at the end of the year. So I told Gracie, this is your opportunity, because she knows it's my favorite. I always love talking about it. So I was like, if you want to shut me the hell up, and like experience this movie the way it's meant to be experienced, this is the time, man. This is the time. Right, so we've just about got it. Whoop, I went too far. Good enough. If I can get this last one, it'll be a goddamn Christmas miracle. Whoop. I was gonna say, if I just jump in the car quickly enough, it'll all twerk out. That's the strat. That's, dwarf guy, what it was called, Red Dwarf, the guy we rated last time. He was telling me that's the strat. You like just kind of throw it on top and hope for the best, and if you're quick enough, it'll like connect whatever is like about to fall off. It'll connect it to the top of the truck and just kind of glue it on there. So if you like just need to sell it, just like run it somewhere and sell it, that's good enough to get the job done. Good enough to like just get it where it needs. So yeah, that one, that's the big one. 92. So the fact that that's so expensive, $92 for a kid's pool is shocking, honestly. Much more than I would expect. So I would say, yeah, that alone has like made a lot of this a lot more affordable than I first thought. That one's broken. I need to fix that before I sell it. That one's for collectors. I'm gonna fix that one real quick. This guy, yeah. Go ahead and fix that. So it goes from 23 to 28. Not bad. We can sell the chest because it's already been opened and its contents have been looted. Everything else is Gucci. So yeah, that's really not bad. That's really not bad. Pretty good windfall there, and we did so with it was kind of a budget one. It wasn't like a huge amount of money, but it was good enough. What's in the box is a really high starting bid, but it's still tier 1, which is a bit unfortunate. Let's just do this next one here. That was nice and easy. That was one where you just loot the stuff from the storage locker and then go right to the pawn shop. No locksmith, no other bullshit necessary. Just jump right in. It's super easy. It's super easy, man. Beer Cats says we watch it every year. Yeah, it is a classic. I mean, it's probably not for everybody, but part of it is that it's my grandfather's favorite movie. Well, it was my grandfather's favorite Christmas movie. So we watched it every year around like Thanksgiving or around Christmas. So I have like really fond memories of watching it with family and watching it with my granddad. So like there's a nostalgia thing for me, and as like part of why I like it so much. And also I've seen it like a dozen times, so I know every scene like by heart. And because it was my granddad's favorite Christmas movie, like I've seen it probably about a dozen movies, about a dozen times. My granddad probably saw that movie over 100 times in his life. Like he'd seen it so many times, and he lived until he was 95. So you know, as you can do the math, he's seen it a lot. If we watched it every year, sometimes more, sometimes Christmas and Thanksgiving, and same kind of thing. Like he's seen it so many times, I'm sure he knew every scene by heart. And yet, despite the fact that he had seen it so many times, there were so many scenes where I can like still hear him like belly laughing so hard, just laughing his head off at some of these scenes, even though he knew it was coming, even though he'd seen it a million times before. He loved it so much. It brought him so much joy. And I just, he had such a great laugh. So there's like very much a sentimentality to it for sure. What about Bad Santa? I've actually never seen Bad Santa. Are we allowed to own a police barrier? Presumably it's like retired or decommissioned, so it's probably okay. Mom doesn't like the movie. I'll say this much. Christmas Vacation is great. I don't love original National Lampoon's Vacation. I don't love that movie. I don't hate it, but like, I don't love it. The nice thing about Christmas Vacation is that you get a nice variety of settings and places and things that you're doing. Christmas or National Lampoon's Vacation, so much of it is we're doing this road trip to Wally World. So there's a lot of in the car, there's a lot of all this is about Wally World. At least with Christmas Vacation, you have the in-laws are in town. You have the lights. You have the stuff with his boss and his work. Like you have all these like subplots happening. And there is a few subplots in regular Vacation, but yeah, I would say National Lampoon's Vacation, not the best, honestly. Not the best. Ah, jeez, let's get back into this. God dang it. God dang it. What a mess. All right, what do we got here? A collectible vase, perhaps. Some other grungy shit. Step ladder, another dead body, a level 2 chest, of which I'm dubious. Try this one. We'll try this one.
Yeah.
Alias might pop over on Twitch. Yeah, he does every once in a blue moon. Every once in a blue moon. And I think it's because like he's usually browsing YouTube
Come on.
for like something to watch. I'm guessing he probably doesn't browse Twitch as much for something to watch. Oh, should I have gone to... Oh, I don't know. 267. I don't think this one's worth it. I don't think this one's worth it. I like that. I like that pose. Yeah, I was thinking that one's probably not worth it. So when I saw the number, I was like, oh, I shouldn't have like upped it to 267. That's already kind of flying close to the sun here. Whoops. I gotta hit it a couple times. There we go. Ends at 4, ends at 4, ends at 4. We can really only do one. I would say just go for the nearest one. God damn it. My cursor keeps going away and it's very annoying. It's a weird bug. This one might be a spicy one. It's kind of far away and it's kind of spicy. We'll give the old college try. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. Yeah, aliens might be like, all right, I'll give them the pity view. Dude or dead. Oh, I appreciate that, dude or dead. That's really sweet of you to say, buddy. We, of course, do have a bunch of the VODs on YouTube. Because whenever I stream, by default at least, like I would say 80 to 90% of the time, most if not all of the stream that I do here on Twitch is on my YouTube, my primary YouTube channel, under the live section. However, there is of course the archive channel. There's the Super Hobbit archive channel that has nearly everything I've streamed for like the last 5 years. So if and not, you know, not that this is ever an expectation, actually far from it, but if anybody does find themselves in a situation where they want to like see like an older stream, or like if there was a moment you wanted to reference, or like a, I don't know, something you wanted to go back and like, oh, what was that game he was playing? What was the glitch he saw? You know, that kind of thing. We do have the archive channel, which does have, again, just about everything I've streamed for the past 5 years. I do edit out YouTube redemptions. I usually edit out MS Paint challenges. I advertise as being, this is just the gaming content. If somebody is curious about a game and they don't care about like me or my streaming antics outside of just streaming, that's kind of the point behind the archive channel, is, you know, the evergreen content of that game footage being available. It's also nice for for like publishers. Whenever I'm requesting a review key, that's like a nice thing to say. You know, if you stream on Twitch, you're not gonna get your content lasting very long. But if you pop it over to YouTube, you know, that shit's evergreen. On Twitch, your VOD will expire after like, that's as high as I'm willing to go. Your shit will expire after like 60 days, 90 days. But when it's on YouTube, that shit lasts forever until you take it down, or you get some kind of fucking content strike or something. The old school Gartic Fun stuff, Nitro, those were a lot of fun. Those were a lot of fun. Take a drink every time Alex says this, but goddamn, I really want to play more of that at some point. Gartic phone and fucking Jackbox shit. I love all that stuff, man. I loved all of it a whole bunch. Loved it a lot. Loved it a whole lot. Chinese decor. Is it a piece of paper? This is Chinese decor. What am I looking at? Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, is this just a piece of paper? Okay, that's a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, hello. What's the board game? It is Enchante. Encante. So I spent 400 bones on this fucking thing. It better be worth. The value is already pretty high, oddly enough. More so than I was expecting. Beach chair. What's this one? Constellation poster. 33 bucks. Not bad. Actually, no. It is literally bad. It is exactly bad, actually. Can I open it up? Sure can. Got a broken... No, not a broken. It's just a bad gem ball. Another one of these we've actually already seen. This is maybe the second or third one of these. And then an eye patch. A $5 eye patch. I'm not sure why this eye patch was important enough to be in this chest. But there it is. Nothing else in there. Nope. Alright. Close it up. Launch it. Yep, very good. Normal quality. Got a gas tank. I believe that is potentially available now for a collector. So I might just drop that off at some point. Beach coconut drink. Not even a, oh, this is like an empty container. No, it's just the full ass drink. It's just a fucking beach coconut experience. Another Constellation poster. That is also literally bad. So two of the same poster. So you can see the value of this has gone higher than what we sold, what we purchased it for, including an even better kids pool. This one is literally perfect. This one is perfect quality. The other one is $92. That one's fucking, what is it? 100. Yeah, it was 92. This one's 119. Old bathtub. Christmas present. Worth $37. When it's broken, now it's $45. Dude, some fucking expensive stuff, man. It's people with like fine tastes. Folks with very, very elevated tastes. Expensive, some bougie shit right here. The Jackbox stuff, yeah. And you know how that goes, Nitro. As a streamer yourself, you know how that goes. That kind of thing does take up a lot of time, but it's always so worthwhile. It's always so satisfying and enjoyable. But what you also are, I'm sure, aware, Nitro, and part of the reason why we don't do the Gartic stuff as much nowadays is because, like, you know, sometimes the websites that host these games, you know, Gartic, not so much Jackbox. Jackbox has been pretty good about it, but like Gartic and some of these other ones have been a little bit lackadaisical in the past about moderation options and how that has like screwed us in the past. So there's definitely that, like, you know, there's like that speed bump. It's not like a thing to prevent me, but it's definitely a speed bump that kind of slows down the enthusiasm a little bit, which is unfortunate. Might be able to get all of it, by the way. I'm gonna like put it on top, and I'm just gonna like run to the door. Whoop! All right, baby. Bathtub on top, baby. Hell yeah! Now we're fucking cooking. It is fine. Yeah, so we got time to head back to our usual place. Actually, no. Fuck that. I can actually go anywhere because we don't need to go to a. Actually, I'm gonna take this as an opportunity. We don't need to go to a locksmith. So I'm gonna swing by. Yeah, let's go there first. But I'm gonna swing by that collector. I'm gonna swing by a couple places. Because normally I'm saying we gotta go right to the locksmith, but second instance in a row where the chest is already unlocked, so no locked things we need to worry about. Too many games, not enough time. It is an adage. How do you pronounce it? Adage? Adage? It is a idiom that I say out loud too often. One's $33, the other one's $32. There's the eye patch, board game, fucking beach coconut drink. Why is this coconut drink $26, man? And that's the resale value. Who out here is collecting beach coconut drinks to resell at a pawn shop? Kids pool. Get that guy. So yeah, that's for collector. That's all good. That's all good. So hang on to that one. Sell that chest. Yes, sir. All right, so we got a lot of stuff sold. Whole lot of stuff sold. Made a pretty good bank. Made pretty good bank with that. We're gonna get a little bit more when I offer this a couple of more items to some collectors. Nothing, I don't think, for this guy, unfortunately. Nothing, I don't think, for that guy, unfortunately. But we do have a few things for this person. I've actually never been there before. Clunk, clunk. The community stuff, right? Yeah, because we've all had it happen. We've all had it happen. It's like, on the one hand, it's like, yeah, it's fun to open that up and like bring in some cool people, right? It's nice for viewership. It's nice for engagement with your community and bringing some new blood in. But yeah, unfortunately, there are enough shitters to ruin it for the rest of us, where it is complicated. It complicates things more than I wish that it would. All right, so we got this lady. Is it a dude? Yeah, I think it's a lady. So they want this one. I shall give it to them. They want all these things, but I need to get it verified first, so I unfortunately can't give them nothing. But that's nice. And then, was there anything else around here? There is another locksmith out there. There's a toys identifier place, a RRSO. I'm not sure what that is. Oh, electronics, I think. For identifying electronics. Here's one for identifying arts and fashion. Alright, so let's go ahead and head back then. And I'm gonna see if we can give some stuff to this lad. That lad right there. And would be a shame if that were to happen by accident. It's one thing not to run someone over or to knock someone with your car. It's another thing to like clunk, right? You fucking drive over them and you see the car like buckle. You see the cars struggle to go over them. That's something else entirely. What's up, Aleph? The song I'm hearing right now, in game, it's got some like Bad to the Bone vibes. And now, whenever I think of Bad to the Bone, I think of that fucking YouTube video where it's a supercut of a dude's like collection of skull gear shifts for his sports car, and it has all these very badly edited Bad to the Bone sound clips, like sound bits. So it'll just go like bam 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 bam. It'll be just the just little segments of it. And it's like a PowerPoint presentation with like really cheesy transitions. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Speaking of things I like, can I show you guys my underwear? Here, I'll add a slight bit of context. I will not show you the ones I'm wearing. Well, that's not true. I am going to show you the ones I'm wearing, but I'm not gonna like show it on webcam. I will show you an image of what Gracie got me for Christmas. She got me a couple things, but by far, well, not by far, I don't know. The things she got me were very fun, but this was like a standout thing. So let me pull over, give this guy the goods. 18 bones for the gas tank. So we almost got a bingo. Look at that. Field stove, we're good to go. No idea why he won't take that fucking thing. No idea what his issue is. All right. What's the name of the place? It's let me do this. Arnie skeleton boxer. Here we go. Shinesty. Shinesty. So these are the underwear. These are the boxes that Gracie got me for Christmas. Here we go. These are the boxes that Gracie got me for Christmas. And I'm wearing them right now. No, you can't see them that I'm wearing, but Gracie knows I'm a fucking weirdo when it comes to skeleton. I love skeleton stuff so much. I love like around Halloween, I love seeing a bunch of skeletons on someone's lawn, like doing funny things. Like one's on a motorcycle, one's like dancing. Like I love skeletons like doing goofy shit. And Gracie knows I love it. I love this kind of dumb stuff. So when she saw these, she was like, all right, I gotta get these. So she got these for me. Again, I can't show this to you because I don't want to fucking break TOS, but trust, this is what I'm wearing right now. And they're in a bunch of like positions. So it's just horny skeletons. My Google search was here, I'll show you. What was my Google search? Horny skeleton boxers. And it gave me the goods. It gave me the goods. So there you go. So that's what I'm wearing right now. So shouts to my wife giving us the hookup with some incredible underoos. Amazing stuff. What's up, Zelda? Hope you're doing well, bud. Merry Christmas to you, by the way. Merry Christmas to you. Same goes to all hanging out with us. Appreciate folks popping in and chilling with us. Putting the bone in the skeletons. I keep calling them like the bone zone on boxers. The bone zone boxers. I was telling you, there's a Fishbone song I like a lot called Bonin' in the Boneyard. Bonin' in the Boneyard. It's a good one. I will pop both of these in. And then the rest of these I'm just gonna like pop into. Oh wait, I always do it the wrong direction. I always do it the wrong way. So I will just kind of hang on to some of these and then pop those back in. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put these on display here inside of our little abode. I put them on the shelf right here. Oh, look how my clock is floating there. That's pretty sick. Put that. So I'm just gonna put these on display until I can identify them and then sell them off. It's a nice little collection of I guess headlights really is what these are. There we go. Oop, wrong one. And our collection is complete for now. Good. Good. Then I'm going to go ahead and pop the rest of these into storage. These items there. Cool. Which means our truck should be open now. Should be empty. Very good, very good. But yes, Merry Christmas to all. Hope everyone's having a nice chill day. I was telling the story earlier of Grace and I having a bit of a very slight bit of basement flooding. Some water that got into our basement. And it sounds worse than it is. It actually, we were able to get it resolved pretty darn well, without too much trouble. So we managed pretty dang well, but we'll have some follow-ups for sure to make sure that, there's nothing long-term has happened. No need. Oh, there we go. We have a level 3 I can sign up for right now. That's exciting. I don't think I've ever actually seen a level 3 auction. It's going on right now. Let's get right the fuck to it. It's also nice and close. A level 3 auction with a low barrier to entry. That is exciting. That's exciting. Oh, thank you, Zelda. It's super nice, bud. Thank you. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the Christmas cheer. That's very sweet of you, my friend. I really appreciate you. Big fan of your games, by the way, Zelda. Big fan of your games. Big fan of those games where Link rescues you and, you guys team up to fight Ganondorf. Big fan. Will you sign my... Could you sign my copy of Ocarina of Time? I'm a big fan. Can I get your autograph, please? I know you get this all the time. Not too long ago, Grace and I watched a really cool video about Breath of the Wild that I really enjoyed. Actually, this doesn't look that amazing, but there's some cool stuff in here for sure. We watched a really cool video on Breath of the Wild. It was a guy having his wife play a game. Like, his wife doesn't really play games very much. So it was a video where, like, he was having his wife play video games, and he was offering a small amount of assistance, but he was mostly, like, being hands-off and seeing how a person who never really played video games growing up tries to play a game and, like, take notes from a software usability perspective, right? When it comes to user interfaces and user experience and just design. Not design, but just overall usability. How does a like person who's never played video games before or never really got into them in the past try to like figure this kind of thing out? And I think we maybe had seen his first video on that subject where he had his wife play like Dark Souls, which I think is like cruel and unusual. It's like if you're having someone who's never played games before and you want to do this experiment, see how they like handle a game and see how they, someone with no prior experience, how they like try to approach certain problems. Because if you've played games, there's like certain things you kind of already know how to do, navigate certain menus, things you know what to expect. Certain platformers, right? You've played a Mario game, there's expectations from what to expect about platformers and that kind of deal. So like the Dark Souls one, like I think we might have watched it, but I didn't remember too much of it. But the Breath of the Wild thing was really interesting because Breath of the Wild is so open-ended. It gives you a lot of ways to solve a lot of the challenges that you're presented with. So he was saying how like in Dark Souls, she would sometimes try to like climb up an area that you can't reach. And Dark Souls isn't really a platformer game, so yeah, you can do some like skips and some sequence breaks, but generally speaking, it's not much of a like climb around and like platform kind of adventure. It's a little bit more by the books and a little bit more linear. Well, I mean, again, there's different paths on like where you can go, but linear insofar as like you can't like just go anywhere. But Breath of the Wild, you kind of can go anywhere. And he was saying how it was like interesting watching her try to solve problems that are outside the usual realm, and like how she tried to go about combat. And again, this is someone who's never really played a 3D Zelda game, much less a Zelda game ever. And it was really interesting. As a software guy, I think it's interesting, and as a Zelda fan, I also thought it was kind of cool. And so much of the video was him acknowledging, like, Nintendo did a really good job with this game, because not only is it a cool game, but like it gives you so much freedom on how to approach certain problems that a lot of modern games are not so generous about. A lot of modern games, it's like there's kind of one solution, or maybe like a few ways to like arrive in an area. Again, Dark Souls, right? You can skip Blighttown if you know what you're doing. You don't have to fight the Drake on the bridge. You don't have to, like, there's things you can get around for sure. But at the end of the day, like, certain things you kind of have to solve only one way. Breath of the Wild, very rarely are you locked in. So I thought that was kind of neat. So if there was ever a reminder on how cool the Zelda games are in Breath of the Wild, watching that video, it's like, fuck, man, I gotta go back and play. For one thing, I need to finish Breath of the Wild. I never actually finished it. Got right to the very, 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 very end, and I never beat it because I didn't want the game to end. I was too sad. I was like, I don't want this to be over. I love the game too much. So I never actually beat it. And, oh, that is for collector. I'll hang on to that one. And then, of course, there's Tears of the Kingdom. Like, there's plenty more. Plenty more where that came from. Speaking of plenty more, let's do another one. The level 2 one actually hasn't started yet. We got actually quite a ways to go. It doesn't start till 5. Those are the only non-level 1 entries. It's a shame you can't, like... Well, I mean, it just kind of worked out that way. I don't think there's a way to sort by... Show me the highest ranking ones first. That'd be nice to have. What's in the box? The Village People one is also here, but yeah, we can do really any of these. Let's just do this one. I will need some gas along the way. I will need some gas along the way, but I want to make sure we get back to this area before too far in the evening. Yeah, the open world stuff, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I love Zelda, love the Zelda games, love the traditional Zelda games, love Ocarina of Time, love Majora's Mask. Well, Majora's Mask is arguably not a traditional Zelda game, but it is a really good Zelda game. Man, I'm weird. I like Skyward Sword. Not everybody loves Skyward Sword, but I love Skyward Sword. There are valid critiques, I will acknowledge. There are valid critiques. I'm not going to say the game is perfect, but I enjoyed it. Phantom Hourglass and like Spirit Tracks. Of course, like Twilight Princess. And I like the 2D ones as well. Of course, Link to the Past was great. Link's Awakening I loved. Loved Link's Awakening. But in my heart of hearts, I'm more of a 3D Zelda guy. Because my first Zelda game was Ocarina of Time. So I think that's kind of what sets you on that path. Your first Zelda experience is inevitably going to put you on a path. And Ocarina of Time is the one that did it for me. What's up, Farsight? Merry Chrysler to you. Merry Chrysler to you and yours. It's good to see you, buddy. Merry Crimbus. It's good. It's a good time. It's a good time. Also, New Year's is coming up. New Year's is coming up, and we're going to be hanging out with some friends on New Year's. I'm very excited. It means I will not be streaming on New Year's. Although, I don't know if I've ever streamed on New Year's. Maybe I did back in my single days. I honestly can't remember, but... yeah, I don't usually stream on New Year's. Usually, I'm ringing it in with the homies. Pretty good amount of stuff. There's an honest-to-goodness fridge that's in maybe okay quality. Seeing a lot of repeats here. I'm not going to bid very high for this.
Okay.
198. If we get it for 198, that's a steal. I think that's a real good fucking bargain. I was prepared to go 250, maybe 300. Maybe 300. Is that a corpse? Unfortunately, it's not. It's just like a mannequin. It's like you can kind of like bump it. It's like a mannequin in like a coat as like a Halloween decoration. So unfortunately, it's not Ilif. I'm as broke up about it as you are. Disappointed as you are, my friend. Was confused about Twilight Princess. I love that game. That probably would be a little bit weird of a first Zelda game. That'd be a little bit weird. That being said, I guess it depends on how old you are, because like I know for my brother and I, when we first played Ocarina of Time way back in the day, it took us a while to like figure out, like, it's gonna sound silly, but like the Great Deku Tree dungeon, how to get past like this, like the second or third room in the dungeon where you have to use your shields to reflect a Deku seed back at the Deku Bob or the Deku Scrub. I remember us being like, well, how do we get the guy? We don't have like a projectile. We can't reach him with a sword. I remember us trying to use a Deku stick to like baseball, like baseball, right? Use the Deku stick to swing the Deku seed and bop it back to the Deku Scrub. I remember us trying that. We were like, damn, how do you like get this guy? We probably spent like an hour, maybe even an hour, but like a half an hour on that shit. And I remember, and then I had to go home. Because this is my brother lived with my dad, and I live with my mom as a result of, you know, of our family situation. And I remember on the way home, I remember being like, oh shit, I gotta call Blake when I get home. I had thought about the Deku Shield thing, and when I called him, he was like, I figured it out. So yeah, like some of that stuff was hard when we were kids. But I tell myself I'm smarter now. That's what I tell myself. Is it open? It is not open, but I can fix it. Well, I need to bring this to a locksmith. That one is as fixed up as it can be. So, yeah, what did we pay? We paid almost 200, and we're getting 350. That's pretty good, and that's before opening that chest right there. So we won't know the full value that we're getting out of this just yet. We're gonna have to make 2 trips for this, though. As long as I get back to town before 5 p.m., or really sometime around 5 p.m., we'll be okay. Yeah, we're not getting all this, unfortunately. What I'm trying to do... get, like... trying to, like, flatten this out a little bit. That tripod's gonna fucking shit up a little bit. I'm trying to get that to be flat. There we go. Good, well, good enough. It's flat enough, I think. Me, when looking at my own chest, it's flat enough. When looking at my own boobs, which I do frequently. What, you don't? Come on. Surely I'm not the only one. Yeah, this one might get a little bit wobbly. Might get a little silly. What if I just plop it right there? Alex, you're a genius. I'll say it for you. Alex, you're a fucking genius. The fridge? Almost, almost. That's honestly better. Yo, I might have just figured out the strat, man. Just lean stuff up against the wall on top, and it'll all just work out. Because it's technically connected to the vehicle. That's such a funny exploit where you can just like, if you time it right, it's technically connected. It's technically connected to the vehicle. So if you enter the vehicle while it's connected to the car, it will bungee cord to it with the power of invisible bungee cords. That is, and I do not say this lightly, the dumbest shit, and I am absolutely here for it. What about Midna's true form? Meerkat, or no, Farsight, you've heard me say this before, right? Gracie and I have an understanding, okay? I only have eyes for her. You know, I'm not the one to have wandering eyes for other women or covet others, but we have an understanding when it comes to Twilight Midna, okay? Some people get, like, really animated about imp form Midna. I'm not one to yuck someone's yum. I'm not one to inform what is or is not to be lusted. So I'm not gonna, like, you know, I'm not gonna pass judgment. You know, imp Midna, she's fun and like cute and fun, but Twilight form Midna, like true form Midna. When Gracie and I got married, we agreed there's an understanding. All right, we have an understanding. She doesn't hold judgment, or if she does, she keeps quiet about it. She does not hold it against me. She did confess to me that one of her first childhood crushes was Tarzan from, like, the Disney Tarzan movie. And honestly, who could blame her? Rockstar hair, chiseled abs, shirtless, got that loincloth, Kate holding it together. I mean, you could do a lot worse. You could do a lot worse. So homegirl knows what's up, all right? Homegirl knows what's up. So I figure we both have our proclivities, okay? We both have our... We both know what we're about. We both know what we're about. It is a thing to embrace. Playing Pokemon back in the day, right? Oh, how to exit the... He was probably like, man, this game is boring. What the hell? That's incredible, Meerkat. What does the shirt say? It's like a fake concert tee. The band is the Moody Plumbers. It's the Moody Plumbers. And it's and the back of it is the corrosion of your pipe. Like summer of '97, so it's like a fake concert tee. Souvenir shirt from a tour, from like a heavy metal band tour shirt. She would friend zone you. Do you think Twilight Midna or like Imp Midna? Because Imp Midna is like always busting your balls. Busting your balls, always busting your chops. But without spoiling anything, Twilight Midna, which is to say true from Midna, is just, it's bittersweet. It's heartbreaking. Because you know what she wants. You know what she wants in her heart of hearts, but she cannot give it to you. And she cannot take it for herself either. It's the tears in that scene. I love it, man. See, now I want to fucking play Twilight Princess more. I want to play Twilight Princess now on stream, but if we get to that, when we get to that part, I'll have to like turn the microphone off because you don't want to see a 36-year-old man ugly cry. Nobody needs that in their lives. You don't need that. That's something nobody needs. Almost 5 p.m., by the way. That is exciting. And this one is... Bam. A bunch of stuff. We got a clock. A bad quality clock. It's $20. It costs us $15 to get it identified, so everything else from here on out is just extra credit. Pistol ammo. Bad quality pistol ammo, but pistol ammo no less. $66. Better be a lot. Is $66 for a case of like 9mm ammo reasonable? That seems a bit high. But I guess I don't know. I've never shopped for gun juice before. Tarzan clapped those gorilla cheeks. I mean, he had to practice somehow. How else was he gonna learn how to do it with, like, you know, for real? Well, it's not to say that what they had wasn't real, him and his gorilla waifu, but you know, he had to like practice for when it came time for like pretty lady with the yellow dress, whatever her name was. A primal grown man, that's right. It was her or Twilight Midnight. She never makes me choose, Meerkat. She never made me choose. That's why I agreed to marry her. Who making an ugly fap? I don't know how to do one without the other, Farsight. I don't know how to masturbate without crying, and I don't know how to cry without masturbating. Seems kind of... Yeah, it seems a bit much, honestly. Seems a bit much. I'll hang on to that one. Actually, I think we might already have one of those. I'm not exactly sure, though. That one, it's broken. I need to fix that up before I sell it. So it goes from $14 to $17, baby. $3 whole dollars. Amazing. Thing else we'll hang on to. And then... So this one is coming up. We could drive all the way to the junkyard, but it's probably not worth it. I'm just gonna head right to the village. Back in the village again. One of my favorite Iron Maiden songs. One of my favorites. I always think of Resident Evil 4. The village section in Resident Evil 4. I always think of that song when I play that game. It's like $12. Jesus. Better be some like premium shit, man. Don't shoot yourself in the eye. You'll shoot your eye out, kid. Midno should have been... Yeah, she's busting your chops the whole time, honestly. She really is. This is kind of disappointing. There's like a... Is that a pizza cutter? Okay, the pizza cutter makes it all worthwhile. I'm not going to go very high for this one. This is kind of a sparse one, honestly. No chests either. I should have been dubious from the get-go, given that the starting bid was so low. And the tier 3 was also a very low one. Yeah, 119. I think that's still a pretty good deal. I think that's still pretty good, but yeah, I'm not gonna expect much. Actually, we're already making more than our initial investment. Now the estimated value is 161, so we're already doing good. But yeah, you can tell this is not gonna be not a big moneymaker. I wonder if there's a way to intimidate the other auctioners. The other bidders, rather. If there's a way to intimidate the other bidders to make them less likely to bid more. Like if you have a... If you can just like carry a gun on your person or just have a knife in your hand at all times or look like you're about to like explosively shit your pants. If there are things you can do to make the other bidders be like, I think I need to leave because I fear for my life. I'm like afraid for my safety and or sanity. Because you get in a bidding war with somebody, like, you know, then it's like you're trying to up the ante constantly. But yeah, the idea of being like, all right, how do I like discourage them? How do I dissuade them from keeping things rolling? Nailed it. Nailed it. Any auctions we can do at the very end? Probably not. There's one all the way out in Fish Haven. Opening price is Garbo. I don't think it's worth it. Let's just sell what we have. We need to swing by the locksmith. Gotta swing by the goods. You back this way. Oh, yeah. Well, it's fine. It's all this way. Papa Meat. I'll confess, I don't know if I know who that is. When I think of like, Meat Daddy, I think of Ordinary Sausage, but that's probably not who you're referring to. Doing more than busting your balls at times, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I wish you would do other things to my balls, but... them's the breaks, right? What about the gun? That's right, we did get a free gun earlier. That was pretty fun. And then we sold it for $50. Ain't that some shit? A case, a bad quality case of 9mm ammo, $66. A good quality firearm, a good quality pistol, $49. This game's economy is all over the fucking place. It's also worth mentioning, this game hasn't had a patch in like 2 weeks, like a week and a half or so. which makes me a little bit nervous because there are some very glaring problems with this game. It's very fun. I just hope the devs haven't given up already, because the game's been out of early access for like a month. It's already a little bit dubious when a game has this many problems and it exits early access and they're like, cool, 1.0 release, here we are, baby. And there's like a bunch of really obvious, really glaring problems. And they've done a few patches since then, but like the last one was a few weeks ago. Now, granted, we're in the holiday season, of course, so that is to be expected by some measure at least, but still doesn't give the greatest amount of confidence. All right, so what do we get from this one that was locked? It is a ceramic critter. The little, oh, is it a squirrel? It's a ceramic squirrel. Bonnie would love that one. She loves squirrels. And by loves them, I mean wants to murder them, but still. And a beach hat. Looks like a fedora. I don't think of a fedora as being a beach hat, but sure. But go off. Is that it? Just those two? Yeah, I mean, it was worth it overall. Not by much, but it was worth it. That level 2 chest might have something cool, but we found that the level of a container, like the I guess, like, grading of a container does not guarantee that its contents will be that much more interesting. Oh, Meat Canyon. There we go. Yes. Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That connects some dots. Thank you. Thank you, Aleph, because, yeah, I was a little bit confused. But that makes plenty of sense. What I might be able to do, since we have some things that need to be identified, for instance, this painting I have right now, we could maybe take that to an appraiser. Yeah, maybe I should just do that. Maybe I should load up on some things we do need to have identified. And take them to an to one of these, like, specialists. And see if we can have them do the goods. That might be kind of neat. Maybe one more in a year, Aleph. I mean, I want them to keep supporting it. It's a fun game, and I'm enjoying myself, but it's a shame that we've seen some pretty unpleasant bugs, and that we know of some awful soft locks. I've avoided them myself, but we know they're out there. So I'll pop that one in. The military tripod, we don't need 2 of these. So deposit that one. So I'll just sell that. But things that we need to have verified. So this one for sure. I'm gonna see if we can take that to the art appraiser person. I'm gonna see what else we have, because we know there's art appraiser, there's military equipment appraiser, there is, what else is there? We're looking for blue icons. There's the art and fashion appraiser, electronics and whatever that icon is, toys and collectibles, sports memorabilia, another locksmith. So for the things that are not identified right now, I'm thinking maybe we could just, like, do this ahead of time, actually, versus waiting around to verify it ourselves. It's a problem. I can't look at it, though, until it's in our storage, which is kind of annoying. So, which means I'm gonna take pretty much all this out. Boop, 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 boop. Take that out for a moment. Just a little bit, yeah. Game with 1.2 million players. Well, the thing is, of course, that it is multiplayer, but it's, you know, not, the multiplayer aspect is not as much of a focus. It's small batch multiplayer. Now, was that a thing? I think that was the thing that was already here. That's for collection. Then these things. Not gonna get that one out just yet. Furniture, I'm not sure if furniture would count. Get out of that one. Kinda curious, how much space do I have in there? I'm saying move to warehouse, but, like, yeah, I have that much space. Oh, it went overloaded. I'm surprised it let me do that. That's bizarre. I was like, it's letting me still keep going. Why is it letting me keep going? It shouldn't. It shouldn't let me continue, but for some reason it did. Yeah. We're not dead, we promise. Can I ask what game it is, Meerkat? Because I'm kind of curious. What more do you need, man? What more do you need? What's up, Lollipop? Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Merry Crimbus. Merry Crimbus. So I'm gonna get these identified. Yeah. I think we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff. Hobbies and toys. I think we'll do this on the morrow. This would be equipment. I don't know what to do about that one. Equipment. Sport, we can get that identified. Electronics, we can get that one. I'm actually gonna not sell that one. Arts and culture. Is that the same thing as this guy? Arts and yes, yes it is. Oh, fashion and beauty. I think it should still work. Arts and culture. So the equipment one, I'm not so sure about. I should have looked at this sooner. There was another icon on the electronics one that caught my eye. It's like furniture, not equipment. Equipment has like the sewing machine. Yeah. So we might not have a place that can appraise equipment yet. Oh, I lied. This one. Okay, well, there we go. So there we go. So in that case, yeah, we'll be able to actually get rid of a whole bunch of these. So I'm not going to sell that one just yet. Oh, wait, actually, shit. We need to do one of these. Back there. I'm doing some management here. Because I don't think we need duplicates of any of these. So those will get verified. For surezies. It's a little bit dark in here. Android, not so much. That other chest, yes. Yeah, we're hanging on to that one because that'll be for a collection for sure. That, of course, is part of our personal stuff as well. So we might be able to get this sold a lot earlier than I thought. That's for a collection. That, I think we need to get identified. That's for a collection. The arcade machine, that's a big one. We definitely need that verified. Oh, that one might not be worth the trouble. Oh, the long drive, Meerkat. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Very nice. That's a good one. So, quality's unknown. It's equipment. Yeah, it is equipment. So, we will definitely get a bunch of these things identified and sold. Because, yeah, it occurs to me there really was no need, is no need to just hoard these if we can go ahead and get them fixed up now. As originally I was thinking, yeah, we'll just wait for the verifier tool to get upgraded. And that's nice. That's a nice to have. But I think I would rather get that money sooner. And not just continue to grind. I mean, you know, the grind is inevitable. That's Sigma grind set in a game like this. Kind of annoying to have to like load these up manually into the truck, but I think it's worth it. Now that's for a collector. I will hang on to that one. If it's for a collector, we're gonna hang on to it. So, oh right, I was also gonna look at these. The electronics one, man, that's a big one. It's literally a big one. I almost want to like wait and get that one fixed up. One's already open, yeah. All these, yeah. So we'll get this one fixed up too. I might put that in last. Surveyor stand. That's also kind of clunky. That's for a collector. Yeah, if it's for a collector, I'm more inclined to hang on to it. These little bangle fellas. Is that what they're called? Yeah, silver bangles. I like the bangles. They did that Walk Like an Egyptian song. Although honestly, that's like the one a lot of folks remember. but one of my buddies from high school, he got like their kind of on a lark. He got their greatest hits collection, like on a CD, and he burnt me a copy of it. And I was like, man, there's some really cool songs on here. And that Walk Like an Egyptian song is like my least favorite of them. Like, it's still a cool song, but like kind of overrated. I think some other songs they did were really good. Like Different Light, that's a good one. A much better song in my book. Ceramic Vase, that one's 11. We don't need 2 of these. I'll just sell the extra one. I have the same thing about Men at Work. They're the ones that did Down Under. I Come From a Land Down Under. It's like very funny, goofy song. That song's like fun. I like it. But same kind of thing. Like I have a couple of their CDs, and like that song's cool, but they did some really incredible music. Like some really, really interesting and like dynamic songs that are like very, I think, just very well done. And it's kind of a bummer that most people know that band as like Pee Pee Poo Poo Ha Ha song, because the Land Down Under song is like very goofy and very silly. But I think they're a really cool band, and I think they don't necessarily get the credit they deserve for making some like really interesting stuff, like Overkill and Underground. It's a Mistake. Like there's some I think some really good like power pop tunes. All right, so 16, 13, 12. There's another, so we don't need 2 16s. I don't know what quality they're in, but we probably don't need 2 of them. So I'll get the other one identified and sold. Actually, I'll take them both. Yeah, actually, yeah, if it has the highlighted icon, if I can't sell it, or if I can't give it to a collector, I'll sell it. Yeah, that one shows. I think if it's highlighted, that's a good sign. Save the bigger ones for last. This one, too. Yeah, I have a good feeling about the next day. The next day is going to be a very lucrative one for it. That one's going to stay put. Grab that one. Got a good feeling about this next in-game day we're about to experience. We're going to get a nice little landfall. Our ship's coming in. Think yeah, we're nearing the end of my little experiment, so we'll load up the last couple things here. One more silver bangle. Truck's getting pretty full of stuff. But yeah, I think the rest of these we'll just pop back in, and we'll wait for a collector to want these things so that I may deliver the goods. So hang on to that one. I'm gonna sell that one now, I think. These guys. But this, I don't know which one it is, so I'm gonna take this one out. Oh, they're both in there. Okay, so yeah, whichever one that one is. All right, so we put this one back in because we're selling the other one. We don't need duplicates, so let's sell the other one. Okay. This one is the military tripod, but the good quality one. One we're selling that's an extra one. That one's good quality. That one's in our truck, so I want to pop that one in. Good. Alright, and then this guy, yes. That one, and that one, and that one, and that one. Except now we're full. Right, so I will transfer some things. Yeah, I'll transfer a couple things back to the house. Back to the trailer. So once again, get the Hand of Doom over our bed, ominously. There we go. And then that one probably should stay in. Oh, and the arcade cabinet, yeah. We'll put the arcade cabinet where I put it in the shower earlier. So we'll have that in the shower. That way you can game while you're showering. This is some next level shit, alright? You all thought it was like really cool to have like a radio in a shower. some rich people, they have like a TV in their bathrooms, but get ready for a shower arcade cabinet. Now you're really gaming, all right? Now you're really cooking. That's that good shit. That's that good shit. So, Viking helmet, that should go in. Get this one as well. Oh, fuck. I got the wrong one, actually. Take that back out. That's the one we're selling. Flash grenade, that goes in. I think everything else is good. That's the one we're selling. Yeah. Yeah. We don't need two of those things. Alright, so I'm doing a little inspection. Make sure there's nothing that escaped me. We're good there. Doing this organizing until 3 a.m. in-game. Yeah, definitely cooking, but... the idea is... put this back on our shelf. Oh, can I put this on this guy? That'd be kind of fun. Oh, yes. Kind of. Sort of, but yes. And then... anything else fun? Yeah, I'll snuggle up. Oh, wait, no, not that one. That one stays in store. Well, I mean, I guess it can be here as well. That's fine. I have that here. And upon that, I will put... random bucket. That's right. For a collectible bucket that some folks are all about. And a hammer. And a screwdriver. These are my emotional support hammer and screwdrivers on buckets. I can't sleep without them. I just can't sleep right without these things. It's good enough. Now we've cleared some room in our storage. I think we're all set. So let's get these last couple items popped in. Big one here. It's an empty chest. Get this enormous tripod fella. Gonna get that loaded up. That's, I think, good enough. There we go. All right, I think we're in good shape. 25 items are in that truck, so it's gonna be a big day for us on the morrow. We're all set. I think we're all set. So we got stuff to sell and offload and a bunch of stuff to identify. Big day tomorrow, man. Big day. We forced our guy to stay up until 4 a.m. Let's get his ass to bed. And I guess the rest of him too. But more importantly, his ass. Here, I'm going to snuggle up the android. This will be our pillow. The implication is that we're going to put our head right on the crotch. Oh, I got a genius idea. I'm going to put the helmet on the broken down android. Nailed it. And the android... oh my god, I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. The android is holding the hammer. Is it a sex thing? Of course. Of course it's a sex thing. He's holding the hammer with one hand. And the screwdriver... you see his other arm is like broken, or is like fallen off. The other hand is the screwdriver. Well, okay, I kind of fucked it, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I thought I was a genius. I'll say he's got a screwdriver and a hammer. He's got a bunch of tools at his disposal. And then we have, like, the piss bucket. Or what other bodily fluids. Whatever secretions need to be collected from our fucked up sex bot on this sad little mattress we have here. That's it. That way it's function and it's form and function. It's aesthetic and functionality. There you go, man. Gotta wear protection. That's what the hammer's for. Or the helmet. That's what the helmet's for. Oh, but now what I should have done is I should have saved before I went to the next day, because there was a chance it was going to bug out. We've seen shit bug out in the past. But I think we're okay. Do I have any auctions that I just need to sign up for? I think if I'm fast enough, we can do all of these. I think we can do all of these. We got 2 in the village people, 4 and 1. We can do it. We can do it. We can fucking do it, man. So we're gonna stop by a bunch of appraisers. Do I have anything that needs to go to collectors? I don't think I do right now. We're gonna stop by a bunch of appraisal individuals. I've actually never gone to an appraiser before. Hopefully it's not expensive. I'm gonna feel silly if this was all a wash. Excuse me, pardon me. Oh, actually, I was wrong. It's not this one. It's one block over. Sorry for running you over, homie. No, they're fine. They despawn. That means they're healthy. They despawned healthily. All right. We'll pop into here. Oh, they're not open yet. They open at 9. I'm gonna be one of those guys that just stands ominously. Let me in. Let me in. I'm just gonna be one of those fucking guys, man. A penis smash completely flat is safe. Everyone knows this. Quote, add. Commander. Man, Farsight, you've been, like, popping off lately with some, like, really fun, quotable moments. I've had a bunch of those lately. So Farsight's been, like, firing off liquid gold. Absolute gold. Here we are.
How can I help?
Hello, fella. I have many things to be appraised. $30 to verify these things. Gotta spend money to make money, man. More than I was expecting. If you verify one, will it verify all of them? Damn, maybe it is better to hold off. That's a lot of money, potentially, that we're gonna be losing for each verify. Oh, shit. This is a lot more than I was bargaining for. $30 per identified. That's a lot. Fuck, man. That kind of sucks. I, like, spent all that time getting all these things loaded up. Let's do the... I feel like I should do some things. Let's do the collectibles. Let's do the collectibles. So... We'll do one of these. And 16, we'll do one of these. Let's do the ones we can give to a collector. And that one. We'll do that. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I'm shocked it costs so much. So, a locksmith. Here's the thing, right? A locksmith costs like 15 per unlock. I thought maybe it'd be in that range, but it's twice that. And all he has to do is appraise them. All he has to do is look at it. Versus a locksmith has to, like, tinker with shit. And you're paying for parts and labor. Oh, goddamn, man. Parts that says, I've got that Midas penis. That's right. Everything he fucks turns to gold. Or everything he pisses on turns to gold. I can't remember. Yeah, just fucking A-posing in front of that, in front of the building. So this might not be as much of a landfall as I was hoping. It'll still be, I think, worthwhile, but kind of disappointed that it costs so much from the appraisers. Turns the bitches stiff and lifeless because they were so impressed, Farsight, because you performed so well. Bonk. Shame I can't just take that sign with me. It opened up my eyes, I saw the sign. So, I don't know. Maybe all the appraisers are like that. Maybe not. Hard to say. But I guess we'll find out. Oops, sorry. Oh, wow. I actually took a hit out on me. Usually it's like you just keep on trucking. Actually, it was a bit of a clunk. Never been in this cool little place. This is the toy store, right? Oh, no, this is the art and fashion place. I was hoping verifying one of these would do it. None of these are collectibles, I don't think. Yeah, none of those are collectibles, so I think I will hold off on those. That one's not. Actually, do I have any electronics? I don't think I do. We have a little bit of those, though. We have a couple of those puppies. Yeah. Man, that's kind of a bummer. I was all excited. But we'll do what we can. Do what you can, and then we'll do some more auctions and shit like that. But we'll have to stop by our abode once again to offload all this junk I loaded up. And I did confirm it all was 30. It was $30 each. Where are we parking? Over here. Out of curiosity, anything around here? You think the trash cans and garbage bins next to the toy store would have something cool. She's got the Sexbot 9000, bro. Neither of these are for collectors. Yeah, damn, man. Think of the arcade machine I have. Sushi Smash. Damn. Unlucky. Or unfortunate, at least. But now we know. Thinking like $30 for identify. Unless, like, a thing costs, like, several hundred. Because that's the thing. You're gonna have to spend, like, you're gonna have to spend several hundred to get all that identified. This seems suboptimal. Seems suboptimal. So we'll head back. We have 2 auctions at this starting area, at the Village People starting area. To look forward to. What am I doing? I can't go through here. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Normally, I'd actually stay in this little area, but because we have auctions back in the home area to go to, I'll just head back there instead. Dustin says it's cold and miserable. I would offer to you if I could, Dustin. Because it is very nice. It's like 60 degrees right now. It's very humid. But we can like ramp off that guy. It's very humid here. Lights on. But yeah, it's very, very pleasant. -4 Fahrenheit. Gross. It's frosty. Woo! Do I need to stop by any of these other areas? Nothing to be unlocked. We have to pick up something for the locksmith. I guess I can... Yeah, no, let's do that later. Oh, there was like a thing, like 1 or 2 things to sell. I will sell off a very small number of things. It's gonna be this guy and that guy. That is it. That is it. Just those 2. We'll go back to the house, deposit the rest. And then it will be good. It will be good. And we should still have time to get at least, I'm hoping, 2 auctions. It's humid. Yeah, it's humid. It's not like terrible. I mean, 60 degrees and humid is better than like 80 degrees and humid. A lot better, obviously. But it's still not what I would call ideal. Not what I would call ideal. Alright, so... do the same stuff as earlier. Didn't I have a second chest? There we go. Yeah, pop the bigger ones for sure. I'm trying to focus more on the big things. The small things are less of a concern. They'll take up less space. But I will go and pop a couple things into here real quick. Just real quick. So, get that guy. Pop. That guy on top as well. There we go. Kind of store a bunch of this shit here. Actually, I'm gonna keep that. That one... yeah, we had that on top of the surveying tool. That is shall remain. We'll snuggle up with this one in our bed. As you do. There we go. That way the android and the wooden lady are like seductively staring at each other in a tantalizing display. No, yeah, that'll have some real some real interest, some real intrigue going on there. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough. Let's keep the ball rolling here. Auctions. We're already on that one. We got to get there before 4. That other one's at 6. We can do. I think we can do both. I think we can do both. Let's head over to that guy. We do have some things to pick up from the appraisers. It's super. Yeah. Florida's something else. I mean, yeah, it's humid here, but yeah, we can't fucking compare the shit that you experience in Florida. Yeah, I mean, we get humidity for sure, but yeah, that's like that's a whole another level. That's whole other shit for sure there. Is there a DLC for this game where like, your guy lives in a motorhome? Yeah, I don't know if there's any DLC planned for this game. I do know you can buy other properties. You can like buy a house if you save it up enough money. You can have a nicer place to live. Bonk. All right, level 2 auction. Let's see what we got. Give us the goods. Radio, a bugle, a level 2 chest. A lot of stuff we've already seen before. Now that washing station, that dishwasher station is actually pretty good quality and is decently valuable. I would estimate that's about 100 alone.
Okay.
So I'll definitely throw my head into the ring here, but I'm not gonna go crazy. 157. I don't think I want to go above 200. I'll do one tick above 200. 27. I think I'm walking. I think I'm walking from that one. 240, 250. That's a bit rich for my blood. This one's next, and it is over there. Because we start out in a trailer. So, I mean, the idea is, I guess you could downgrade to a motorhome. Actually, one I do know is that you can, like, sell off everything you own if you end up in a situation where, like, you don't have enough money to pay your rent. You can sell off everything, and you can just sleep in a gutter. Like, you could sleep in, like, a service pipe if you need to, like, still sleep. So you can be homeless in this game and still function by some definition of the word function.
Come on.
This one has some cool stuff, but I don't think I'm gonna go. I'll go a little bit higher. I think I could do.
Come on.
Ooh, I shouldn't have done 350. Yeah, 378. No, it's not worth it. I'm walking. No fucking way. No fucking way. There's some good stuff in there. That bed frame does look nice, but 400 plus? No way. No fucking way. I don't believe that for a second. One more in Village People, then we're going on to the next area. One back over there. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That one had some cool stuff, but yeah. I saw how the price were going. I was like, no way, bro. Ain't no way. Wow, this one's Spartan. Bed frame, water heater, and a chest, and that's about it. Real low. I mean, the bed frame's probably like 50. The water boiler's probably like 100.
Come on. Oh.
So I would say 150 I'd be comfortable with.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do 160.
Okay.
200 would be the absolute max.
Come on.
I'll do 200. That's the absolute max. Anything higher than that, I'm walking. All right, we got it. I'm going to hope that there is more value in that bed frame than I was expecting. All right, so it's bad quality, unfortunately. I was hoping I could, like, fix it up to be a little bit better. Yeah, that one's not very impressive. Got that one. Bed frame is also bad. So the bed frame is worth more, but the water heater is worth less. We do have a chest. We do have a chest, which is of normal quality, so that alone is 27 value, which is really not bad. Constellation poster. Bad quality. We've seen like 5 of these today. Yeah. The kitchen module. We've seen plenty of these today as well. A lot of bad quality things, but nothing that's broken. At least if it's broken, I can, like, repair it a little bit. be a little bit nicer. So the overall value is actually a little bit better than I thought it was going to be. I feel pretty good about walking from this previous two. I feel like that was I think that was a sound choice. Like, it's very easy to get into that W key mindset with this game and just keep on, like, up in the ante. And keep on just like, ignoring all warning signs and just keep going full steam ahead. But I think one of the first things this game kind of impresses upon you is like, bro, sometimes you gotta just know when to walk. And I think I identified those reasonably well. Oh, there we go. We got it. So we'll make some decent cash from this one. The trash water heater. Yeah, I mean it is one category above broken. So it's not much. It is not much, but it's something. If it's broken, can you repair it? Yes, you can up it to bad. So that's what I was thinking. Like, when I saw the low quality or the low amount, I was like, well, maybe I can, like, raise it up slightly. But, because, yeah, if it's broken, I can take it to bad. And once I get the level 2 fixer-upper, I can go from bad to normal. Was there a good billboard? I probably missed it. Probably missed the billboard. That guy and that guy. Water boiler is for a collector, although we've already given it to another collector, so we're good there. I'll take this to the locksmith. Boop, boop, boop. And we will need to make a little journey back to the appraiser, which I think... Is it the one in town? Yes, it is the one in town, actually. I'll swing by this first. I could have him go for that one. I think I will not. So 114. So you spend 30 for 114. You spend 30 for 114. We're getting market value on those cases. Spend 30 for 126. So yeah, it's like, it's nice, but it's... I think I made the right call in not going super hard in appraising everything. I think that was the right decision there. The locksmith, we've got one to pick up and one to drop off.
Yes, Chief.
That one goes in, $20. That one comes out. Oh, is this it? I guess this is it. Boop. It was a toilet paper holder. For some reason, a collector might want this, for reasons I don't understand. And a police hat of unknown quality that would need to be appraised. Like an old-timey police hat. And then this can be sold. Very nice. Alright. We'll come back here in a little bit then. Otherwise... got a couple things to deliver to some folks. And also, I think, like, one or two things to sell. A few things to sell here. Toilet paper holder, I will hang on to that. Go ahead and sell that one. I need 2 of the 12s, I don't think. Okay, that's all well and good. I think 1 or 2 of these go over to Race Car Lady over here. And right here. Woo! Hey, we can still do it. There we go. So, she wants... Actually, only... Yeah, why did I identify one of those? Or multiple of those? Should have just given her one. There's that one. Nothing fell out, I don't think. Yep. Make sure nothing like flopped out, because sometimes things do get a little bit silly. In my mind, I was gonna be like, oh, this will be funny. I'll like hit her car and just stop on a dime, but instead we fucking rammed off. I was like, yeah, we'll just like slam into her car and she'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But instead, something a little bit different happened. So this one goes to the other collector person. Yeah. So does that one. Right. Right. All right. Do I have time for another one more auction? I don't, unfortunately. I kind of missed the boat. So let's just go over then to this person over here. Make a delivery. That way we'll get a couple more sales. Whip. Bonk. The tunnel in Austin Power. Dude, I make reference to that shit all the time. The number of times I'm going to Parallel Park. Like, I'm driving Gracie and I somewhere, like we're going to dinner or something like that, and I go to Parallel Park, and you end up in that situation where you don't quite get it, like extremely on point at first, so you try to adjust. It's like you're close enough where you're close. Hey. You're close enough where you're close, but not quite on it, but you're not off enough to have you, like, reset, basically. So you're trying to do those little adjustments, those little wiggles. I think about that a lot. Or you're in that awkward thing where you're trying to look for a parking spot, and you like come to the end of the parking lot, and there's no room to go. Like, all the spots are taken, but there's no way to turn around. So you have to do like the awkward, like, 17-point turn. Just flip yourself around. We all know how that goes, man. Parking is shitty sometimes. Yeah, I understand. Some parts at certain times of day can be pretty crappy around here. Some more so than others. All right. Well, like I said, unfortunately, this was not nearly as lucrative as I was hoping it was going to be. It's kind of a bit of a time waster, more than I was hoping that it would. But we learned some lessons, and that is, you can't put a price on that. Well, you can, but you can put a price on that, but otherwise, we have two 13s. I'll give them the more expensive one. Can't give them that one. Can give them this one, though. It's broken. Can I repair it for more dollars? I can. A lot more dollars. Very nice. That's pretty nice, at least. Alright, so the rest of it is all good. Then back then. And I think I'll probably just store the rest of this for the time being. Unfortunately, we really didn't get as much money as I was hoping we would. We kind of ended today with almost as much money as we began. So yeah, this was not very optimal. But that's okay. Tomorrow's a new day. I would estimate we need, like, maybe another day or two of, like, decent buying and selling to get us to that point where we can do a bunch of verifications and sell a bunch of great stuff here. Renting the parking spot? Yeah, I've heard about that kind of thing. We saw this in Japan a lot. Rentable parking spaces. Because, of course, in Japan, a lot of it is public transport, and a lot of it is walking. But there are some cars driving around from time to time, and parking spaces are very, very far and few between. So yeah, there were, like, rentable parking areas. And they were, like, pretty cheap, but space, of course, was limited. Literally the most densely populated city in the world, Tokyo. So, space is a little bit of a premium. Just a little bit. Going this way. There we go. Anything else I need to sell? No, I think we're just taking the rest of this back. Now, I might have miscalculated. I was thinking that we were, when we sold to a collector, we were getting the money from it, but now I'm not so sure. Just looking at the dollars we have right now to our name. Might pop some of these into our base as well, just to, like, clear up some room in the truck bed. Or why the fucking wardrobe has like a highlighted thingy there. It was a little silly looking. So I would say, like, lots of hands, maybe. Actually, no, I'll probably put, like, that kind of stuff around here. Okay hand. Okay hand emoji. Put these up here. Bam. I have a second one of those, don't I, somewhere? Oh, yeah, here's another lady statue. She will also be watching from afar. Here's an MRE, delicious. Yeah, the idea that I have an MRE right here as like a little snack. Amazing. Rangefinder, we'll just kind of put this over here. Boxing gloves, I'll put that here. My championship boxing gloves. Little lamp, little bedtime, little bedside lamp. There we go. There we go. A flash grenade. You can't leave home without your emotional support flash grenade on your piss bucket. There you go. And then some kind of fucking rocket launcher thing under the bed. There you go. All right, cool. Pop the rest of it in storage. Pop, 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 pop. What, last one. The densely populated, but yeah, it's not for everybody. I like to think I did okay with it. I think I did okay with it. Helen and Aaron did pretty okay with it. I think it was maybe a little bit weird for Helen, but Aaron I think did pretty okay with it too. I could tell it made Gracie pretty anxious. There were some times where you could tell it was a little bit much, just the sheer number of people constantly. I mean, the of course the really touristy areas. Of course, those were the areas that were like really popping off. There we go. Toilet paper roll on the wall. Toilet paper roll on the wall, as you do. Those are the areas that were really popping off. But even like just some of the standard residential areas, or just like grocery store, and of course like shopping malls were pretty nutso. But yeah, there were some areas that were just it was a lot for sure. And as a person that I think I do pretty okay with crowds in general, I'll readily admit like yeah, it's a lot out there for sure. But yeah, I kind of get the impression that yeah, for Gracie it was a little bit tough for her at times. But after a while, you kind of adjust to it. After a while, you kind of get used to it, inevitably. Put a bunch of these right on here. All together now. And then the police officer helmet, of course, that's going, or police officer hat, rather, is going on our professional wrestler cardboard cutout. There we go. Here's the other one of these things. As they watch over our sinful scene we've put together here. Yeah, we got the Viking sex bot, we got the cardboard cutout, bodybuilder. We got it figured out, man. We got it figured out. We're doing A-okay, I would say. And then this one, put up on the wall. There we go. Can't quite tell what that is, but yes, we got it. Now it's late, so let's go ahead and go to bed. Let's snuggle up with our Viking sex bot and our multitude of wooden lady carvings, and our emotional support flash grenade, and our piss bucket, and our robot that has a hammer, and our MRE, and our toilet paper. Just snuggle up. And there we go. So I actually lost a small amount of money in all of our expenses. But the the locksmith is available. Anything's open right now? If your comment reminds me of that one of my favorite quotes. It's so simple. One of my favorite quotes in Futurama, where they're in old New York, like, you know, antiquity New York, circa 2000, and Fry's kind of showing them around. He's like, yeah, I remember going to the subway station here. Here was the bus stop I would go to. And Leela was like, you know, well, Fry, there's a lot of subway stations and buses, but did anybody ever drive? And Fry was like, people don't drive in New York. There's too much traffic. It's such a simple line, but it's like, you know, it's absurd, but like the idea, it's like, well, yes, there's too many cars. Nobody drives, there's too many cars. It's just such a simple little line, and it's true. It's fucking like factually accurate, but it's such an oxymoron. No one drives. There's too many drivers. Yeah, this one does. Got the mouse that's on the way out, Aleph. That's no fun, man. That's no bueno. Got a nice little corner spot there, and a what the hell is that? Is that like an arcade machine or something? Or it's like a carnival game, something or another? There's a chest. There's some pretty good stuff in here, actually. I'm gonna go kind of adventurous for this one. Take it up to 201.
Come on.
241. I think 250 might be about as high as I want to go here. 300 is my ceiling. 300 is the ceiling. I'm feeling pretty good about this one. We got it, baby. Get a CPAP machine. That'd be kind of cool. We know there's coffins and fire extinguishers. I'm hoping to find a coffin or a fire extinguisher for the dare drop challenges. The Logitech G52502. That might be what I have the G Pro wireless. I got the Logitech, the G Pro wireless, this one. So, it's been working well for me, but I've had it for a minute. Had it for a couple years now. And in fact, it's the wireless one is the nice one. Newer version's got like the... Oh, it does not have the metal wheel. Mine's not metal either. Mine's just a plastic one. Highball these motherfuckers. Yeah, we did all right. Ooh, that's actually pretty low value. 27 bucks for this thing. It's even good quality. It's a good quality fucking kitchen corner. And it's $27? Fuck. I think that might have fucked me, man. The bathtub was a garbage bathtub, unfortunately. Another silver bangle. Oh, never mind. It's an eye patch, not a silver bangle. Damn, man. I think I lost hard on this one. I was like, yeah, we got some good stuff here. It's a marble table. Of course, it's marble, but still. Kitchen module. 24 fucking dollars. What a joke, man. What a goddamn joke. What about this fucking thing? Bauble set. 48. The good news is they're looking at the top left. Value per cost. Is that we're probably going to mostly be okay. Skateboard's kind of cool. We're probably going to... It's just like we're going to be breaking more even than I would have liked. I thought for sure we're going to get some big ones, but... It's mostly just pretty... It's pretty piddly, unfortunately. Pretty middling. So, provided there's something kind of neat inside the chests, this one's going to be a bit of a wash, unfortunately. More trouble than it's worth. But them's the breaks. This is how we learn. This is how we learn. Anything else around here? Nope, we got it all. Alright. Start loading them up. Friend that lived in India for a bit there. The traffic. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, of course, here in the United States, there's a lot that's said about traffic around LA, Chicago, New York. You know, it's something we all have heard about. Yes, my city has the worst traffic. No, my city has the worst traffic. No, bro, mine is. But at least, like, all jokes aside, the standard is to follow the laws of, like traffic laws, right? Like, yes, there are some drivers that are going to be wackadoos. Yes, there are going to be, like, troublemakers. But, like, the standard is it's usually more orderly than not. And again, in Japan, we saw a lot of traffic for sure, but things are really orderly, so it really wasn't an issue. But I've heard nightmare situations about, like, yeah, about certain... And this is not to sound judgmental or be like, oh, there's such barbarians in other cultures. But just the honest fact of the matter is that, yes, some cities or some countries are not as, like, enforcing of their traffic laws. And yeah, some really densely populated areas are kind of like every man for themselves. Just how it goes, right? So, I've heard some of those can be pretty harrowing if you don't know what you're doing. What's up, Lightboo? Good to see you, bud. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Let's go faster, Meerkat. There you go, bud. Meerkat says, skill issue, bro. Goddamn skill issue. No collectibles here, unfortunately. Fortunately and unfortunately. We'll take that one to the locksmith, though. Take that to the locksmith, see what we got. Meerkat says it's a skill issue, bro. You just got to go faster. Spoken like a real East Coaster. There you go, buddy. What's up, Ryan? Sorry to hear you're sick, man. Ryan's an old high school buddy of ours. He pops into our stream from time to time, and he's got the Rona. He's got the Rona. His kids got the goddamn flu. It's just, man, everything's falling apart, man. Sorry to hear you had a less than ideal Christmas. Ideal Crimbus. Boop, boop. And what do we got? We got a pistol. An unknown quality pistol. Oh, God. Just see how it was, like, pointed towards me for a second there? The second firearm we found in this game. Is it loaded? Is it not loaded? It looks like an antique. Like a flintlock. God damn. We got a lucky cat. Little lucky kitty cat. That's cute. Looks like Turbo Granny from Don to Don. It's adorable. Another part for the race car, which I think we already have. I think we already have one of these, and I think we've already given them one, so I can just sell that extra one. Actually, pretty good. That was a pretty good chest. These rare chests don't always work out well, but this one worked out pretty well. Ryan says I would never watch one of the Storage Hunter shows, or what was it, Storage Wars? I'm with you. I never watched those shows, and I never had any interest in them. Ryan, you remember my stepdad? He really enjoyed American Pickers and a couple of the other ones, but I never watched them. But yeah, I'm with you. The game is pretty fun. It's a pretty fun little game. Yeah, sell that one. Sell that one. We'll hold on to the other two. If you're going the speed limit, it's too damn slow. Get your ass off the road, bro. You're embarrassing yourself. Is what Meerkat would say to the others, that is. If you're going the speed limit, that makes you the problem, man. 20 over? That's awesome. I've never gone 20 over in front of a cop. I'm kind of a risk-averse person, and also it's a different mentality here in the Midwest, generally speaking. But yeah, like 10 over the speed limit on the on the interstate, that is. On the interstate, you know, 10, 15 over the limit, you're probably okay. You're probably fine. All right, can I do another auction? That one, unfortunately, finished. Oh, we can do this one. That's a level 2. How much time do I have? We also have one down here. Ends at 4. We got time. Yeah, we got time. We got time for that one. And then the other one that is level 2 is in the junkyard, which is kind of in that same general area. I like the sharks in the water. That's kind of a cool touch. Stop for some gas. Oh, shit. Look at our amount of money. It's the funny number at the end. Oh, my God. And that fucking... That fucking garbage can in front, like, tied to my guy for a little bit there. And here is a gas station right here. Let's go and do a little switch-a-majig there. And what you want to do is you want to move the car while the gas is getting injected into the vehicle. Keep the gas engine running and have the car rolling while you are actively filling it up with gas. That's what you do. That's what you do. I know, but it's not 69. So I've mentioned before, Helen and Aaron. Aaron is Helen and Aaron are the friends with whom we traveled to Japan. Aaron is a techie guy, so he does like IT stuff and graphic design. And Helen is a school teacher, and not just a school teacher, but a middle school teacher. So as you can imagine, her classroom is on the cutting edge, the bleeding edge of like youth memes. So she knew all about Skibbity Toilet and Ohio and Riz and all that fucking garbo, all that goofy shit. And as you can imagine, she is very up to speed on the 6-7 shit. And she always says like, yeah, I know it's weird, but like a lot of us remember badger, mushroom. Like that was our original brain rot. So she's like, I can't really judge too much. And it's like, you can try to be against it. You can try to be like, oh, this is stupid. I don't understand you children. Or you can just kind of roll with it and be like, and like join in with it. If you can't beat them, join them. So usually she like, if it comes up in the classroom, like she'll kind of like join them for a little bit, like, oh, it's funny. And she was saying how there was one dude in her class, one kid in her class, who was like, uh-oh, we might have soft locked. Are we in trouble? That's weird. So there's no person. There's no person here. Oh, I should have looked. Fuck, I should have looked. I was worried we might have soft locked. Oh god, that's expensive. Dear Christ. No. No, I'm not doing that. What's in there? That is so amazing. A fridge that's pretty good quality. Some cool stuff. But like $600, $700? No fucking way. I'm just looking to see what's in there. We did level up, which is exciting. Yeah, there's no way. I was nervous that there was no auctioneer. I was worried that was like a sign that things were going to go weird. Alright, so this is the junkyard that ends at 5. We have a little bit of time. Let's check this one. I think we can do both. I think we can do both. But anyway, just to finish the story, she was saying how, like, the 6-7 thing came up. A couple of the kids were, like, laughing about it. And one of the kids in her class was like, you guys have it all wrong. 6-7 is fun, but 69 is the real fun number. And then she had to be like, all right. Because we all know, like, certain concepts, certain topics coming up in the middle school classroom. We gotta pump the brakes in that a little bit. We got a tricycle back. That's pretty cool. God, I can't believe that other one had like a starting bid of like 300 and they were going up like real big. 270. Ooh, that's a bit much. 270. Do I want to do 300 is my max. Anything above 310, I'm walking. I'm walking. No, not worth it. Not fucking. It's not 350. Like there's no way this is 350. There's no fucking way. Oh dear God. It just got really sunny for a second there. Look at my guy. He's got the holographic beard. Yeah. Once again, no one to hold him, no one to fold him. That was the last. Oh, there's one more here. We still need to get over to the junkyard. Pretty quick. Do I want to try that one quickly? Let's just go right to this one. Let's go right to the junkyard. Bit of a drive, but it's not too bad. Bonk. Meerkat says I'm allowed. I can't pump my own gas, but at least I can use the full speedometer, or more of the speedometer. They give you all that speedometer real estate. It's just, you know, wasteful if you're not allowed to, you know, crank that shit from time to time. And shame about those last couple auctions, but they can't all be zingers. I'm always a little bit disappointed that that speed bump doesn't fuck us up more. Doesn't launch us into the stratosphere. Alright, and we don't get to this one too often. Another dead body. Another, like, bauble collection. Get some fun stuff in there. Another a cooler and a chest, I think. I'll go a little high for this one. Locksmith is ready. Ooh. I'll go to 400. 387? Ooh. I think I'm walking. Yeah, I'm walking. $600, $700? Nah, it ain't it, man. Man, just a whole bunch back to back that are just not feeling it. Let's keep looking. Surely we'll get something for our troubles. I think. Wait, hold on. Have I won a single auction? I think we got the one at the very start, but everything else has been a bit of a wash. This one. I mean, most of these are things we've seen before. The duffel bag is curious. Not gonna go very high for this one.
Yeah. Come on.
150 would be great. 160.
Come on.
Under 200, please. I say over 200, I might balk, but we got it. Got it for under 200. Not bad, not bad. Not as exciting as some of those other ones, but I wasn't getting ready to fucking drop 500, 600, 700 on some of those spicy boys. That one is not for collectors. Is it broken? Nope, just badge. Pull this one up a little bit closer. At least the speed limit, right, yeah. 50 into 65. Oh, God, yeah. 50 into 65 will get you, like... If not, like, dirty looks, you will be, like, legitimately... putting, like, you're a problem by that point. Like, not only are you slow, but, like, yeah, you're getting in people's way. That's kind of inviting some problems, you know? So, yeah, generally recommended against that. Unless, like, you've got, like, a wide load, you know, you get the blinkers on. I'm sure, you know, there are exceptions, of course, but yeah, generally speaking, not recommended. Big old table. It's big and stupid and not very valuable. Classroom cabinet, also big and stupid and also not valuable. Still, overall value is not bad. Fucking winged that thing good. Hacksaw. $14, hell yeah. So the contents of that chest might come in clutch. We shall see. We shall see. I'm going to pluck that one. Right there. Regular old tripod. Regular Jagovs. I will plonk that one there. And then this one might get a little bit weird. But plonk that one, and then might have to pull like the funny strat. There we go. I mean, actually, we might not even needed to do like the exploit. It might have just worked on its own. We do need to swing by the locksmith. So if I'm going to the blacksmith or the locksmith where I need to pick up the previous locked object, we might as well drop the same one off there as well. We'll do the usual stuff. It's big and stupid and not valuable. He's just like me, for real, for real. I think you're valuable, Meerkat. Value is in the eye of the beholder. I think you're great, Meerkat. Woo! Look at that thing go. Whee! Look at that thing spin. Oh, mama. Woo! Oh, almost flipped. It's still going. Some say it's still spinning to this day. Spin. Buy everything in one load? Or you mean like drive everything in one load? Yeah. Well, we did a pretty good job. We did a pretty good job with this stack job. I'm pretty proud of this. What the fuck? I'm pretty happy with this stack job. You ever had a good stack job? Y'all know what's up? Yo, what's up? Wiggle. So secure. So secure. It's also secure how I'm not even looking where I'm driving. Safety first. Sometimes when a car is low to the ground, like another car is low to the ground, you can just ramp up them. We had one of those earlier. It was a pretty good time. Bonk. Actually, I'm going to sell first. I'm going to sell, then get the goods. Bonk. There we are. Don't worry about the fucking fire hydrant. It's fine. It's fine. Right, so sell these guys. I don't think there's any collectibles to be found here. We'll take this remaining guy to the lockbox, to the locksmith, and then switch out whatever I had last dropped off at his place. So make one withdrawal and one deposit. Well, look at that. We actually made a decent bit of money, more so than I thought we would for the day. So it's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Almost to level 20, by the way. That's exciting. Oh, this is a level 2 one as well. A rare chest. And it had a screwdriver. And there is a collector that needs the screwdriver, or that wants it, rather. Oh, because it's a new week, right. Because it's Monday, or Tuesday, actually. Same thing. We also got a fishing bait. $11. Masterfully baited by the fishing bait. Is that it? God damn it, these fucking rare chests are so oftentimes bamboozling. Sometimes they're okay, but the worst chests we've found in this game have all been rare chests. Sometimes, like, the mundane chests have pretty good stuff, but I've never had the mundane chests being terrible. By far, the worst ones have been the rare ones. The ones that are supposed to be better chance, more likely to give good stuff. I guess it's like a risk-reward. And that's the thing, too. It costs $15 to get it unlocked, and we gained $15 value. Actually, okay, never mind. $16 of value in the goods. And then, of course, there's the chest itself, which actually is not terrible quality. Not terrible value, that is. Fucking-diculous. God damn it. God damn it. But the good news is we at least got something for the collector. So we'll bring this over to the mechanic. Bonk. I'm gonna give him a... I'm gonna deliver to him a screwdriver and a parking meter.
Yes?
Screwdriver. Bam. And sure enough, it does not add the value to your stores, unfortunately. So it's contributing to their collection, but that's all it is, unfortunately. But now I want to go back and look at our stuff back in the base to see if there's anything that we can offer to the collectors. Oh, there's one more. Oh, all the way at the junkyard, though. That's pretty far away. It's not worth it. Let's just go back to the base. I want to take a look at the things we have remaining that are collectibles we can maybe give the goods. Delivering the goods. You buy one locker, pile it up. Oh, you're saying just stack it up, bam, bam, bam. Honestly, that's why that would be the ideal case with like having a larger truck. So if we could get a bigger truck, we could do more in one load, and that'd be like big money. Big money, and ideally no whammies. All right, so yeah, neither of those are for collections. We also no longer need this screwdriver. So now now we know if we're ever in a situation where there we go. If we're ever in a situation where somebody needs something from a collection, we have multiple ones, we should give them the lesser one. We should give them the worst collectible item, because we're giving it to them for free as opposed to selling it. I thought we still got the market value from it, but we clearly don't. Yeah, rangefinder part. We've been hanging on this one for a long time. Oops. But look at that rangefinder part. Military guy. I guess it doesn't show here. It shows back in the base. So yeah, I'll check a couple things. But things I know we have. Rangefinder part, yes. Military meal, also yes. We have one of those. Now, it's a different one, potentially. So it might not work. But we do have it. Something of that same category. Of that same label. AK-47, unique. Ear bag. Heist mask. Military computer. Nothing else new here. They don't want the hammer. I could try to give them the android. Here, I'll try it. I'll try to give them the android. See if they'll take it, but I suspect they might not. Oh, duct tape. We do have that. Oh, whoops, wrong one. You have duct tape. Do they want a crowbar? They do not want a crowbar. We do have a toolbox. The thing is, it's a different toolbox. Maybe that's the thing, because the android isn't like a different pose. Maybe that's the issue. Is that it's in a different pose, or it's like a different flavor of an object. Maybe that's why it like matches the name, but not the description, or, but not like the exact visuals of what they're looking for. Maybe that's the issue. So this guy, they have the ceramic vase, or they want the ceramic vase, rather. So I'll take that one. Fuck, what am I doing? I think that's the only thing we have. Oh, no, they want the helmet, but I need to get it verified first, so I actually can't give it to them yet. That's called a knick-knack. I wonder if it's going to paddywhack. Medieval pot, like the fucking cauldron. That's pretty sick. Giving all them the goods there. Yeah, as far as collectors go, not a ton, but we got a couple things to try. Okay. Oh, I thought I just noticed the floating Viking helmet. That's good. All right. Is there anything else here to deal with? No, but yeah, we have these things to pop into our truck. Actually, the hammer we still can't sell, so I'll leave that in there. But yeah, everything else we'll try to give to collectors. Go to sleep. Do they pay you? Yeah, that's the thing. You do get rewards. You do get rewards when you complete collections. So it's not for nothing, but you don't get any immediate monies, which is a little bit of a shame. So we'll take the things I'm going to try to offer to collectors. I'm going to sell the extra screwdriver. All right. Yeah, that tells me all I need to know. They won't accept this guy because the icon is grayed out. They won't accept that one because the icon is grayed out. They won't accept that. Yeah, so it's like it's got to be a certain category. They will accept this one. We're going to sell the extra one, and they will, and this one will accept. Yeah, so it's got to be like the exact variety of some of these things is the tricky part. So we're definitely going to offer this to a collector. We're definitely going to offer this one. And then the extra screwdriver we're just going to sell. Okay, which means, very, very importantly, we need to put our sex android back. There we go. I gotta put the sex android back. What's our sex droid's name, by the way? I know it's a little silly, but I don't do this very often, but you know, in an instance like this, I might have to reference Family Guy. She's my sex bot, and her name is Sony. Or sex box, and her name is Sony. Of course, we gotta give her a gun, obviously. Oddly enough, I can't, rotate it? That's a little surprising. Oh, it goes on the wall! Ah, I see. Here, it's like we're shooting the art. The toolbox on top of the fridge. Again, balanced precariously like a fucking Home Alone trap where you open the freezer and it pours out and bops Joe Pesci on the head. Military meal, a bedside military meal, and of course above it is the toilet paper. Oh, I think the toilet paper actually is a collectible as well, but I think that's either military or maybe engineering or mechanic. Yeah, neither of them want it. That one, I can't remember who wants that one. Yep. Oh, and the Lucky Kitty. Of course, of course. That right. Her. Boop. Alright. So we'll deal with these last couple items here. Anything else in storage to roll with? No. Actually, we're in pretty good shape. Good. Good. Auctions, what do we got? Level 3 coming up at 10, which is literally minutes away. Go and head there. Let's go and head there and make like 1 or 2 pit stops along the way. The military guy, we have nothing to give him, unfortunately. Ceramic person. Actually gonna swing by Lockbox Place real quick. Get that locksmith. Woo! Yeah, mechanic person, we have one thing for him. Ceramics and like art person, that'll have to be a little bit later.
Yes, Chief.
We can make a pit stop while we're in town. But you can do the job while you're in town. And sculpture, which we already have one of these, and that's of a worse quality, unfortunately. Is that the only thing? Oh man. Slim pickings, man. Nothing? Just that. They can't all be zingers. The nice thing is that, you know, it costs $15 to get it unlocked, and its value on its own is $17. So even still, you're getting some value out of it. Maybe not the greatest amount, but not the worstest either. We'll sell that extra chest and the screwdriver we no longer have a need for. Those are the two we're holding on. Well, we're going to offload to collectors. What's that say? Crow Street. Crow Street for life. Not Grove Street, though. Bonk. Sorry for running into you, bro. But you took it like a champ. Give. We're 20% to some kind of cool reward there. Alright, and now we're off to our first auction of the day. Oh, right, because we didn't actually technically accept it yet, but now we're on it. So banging around this ceramic, this presumably valuable collectible ceramic pup that's in the back of our truck, just sliding around, slamming into shit. All right, tier 3. Ooh, we got something big and impressive looking, and it has boobs, so what's not to love? Kitchen sink, or actually bathroom sink, a car door, piggy bank, an urn full of ashes. What is that? Is that a... It's some series of plumbing. Pipes and whatnot. I think I see one rare chest. This one might have an inflated value, honestly. 302 is the starting bid. I think I'm willing to do 500. Oh, man. Once again, it's like blowing up. I'm walking. It's no way. There's no way this is worth it. It'd be good if you needed to complete a collection. Like if I needed that car door. But seeing how much it's popping off, it's like, dude, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. It's weird how the higher order, especially with the higher starting bid, causes things to kind of inflate suddenly. I guess the idea is if you have the ability to verify some of these things, you can get that like big money back instantly. But if you don't, seems like it's not always worth it. This one also, I don't have the best vibes about this one. I'll do what I can, but I'm not going to go very high for this one.
Come on.
Probably absolute max will be 200.
Okay.
If I can get under 200, it's gonna have to be 201. I think that's my max. 201's my max. I'm walking. Yeah. I'm kind of like, again, you look at this, it's like, this isn't it, man. That's not it. We keep looking, man. We keep looking. There's a level 2 in the what's in the box, and we need to go there anyway to drop the ceramic fellas. That's where we're going next. Again, if I'm playing hardball, it better be fucking worth it. And I just was not seeing anything that made it feel worth it. Especially because like some of the really fancy stuff was clearly in bad condition. Like the reason I went all in on that arcade cabinet last time is because I saw it was in really good condition. So once we get that thing verified, it's gonna pop the fuck off. In fact, I almost wonder if I should go and get it verified now. I wonder if I should go ahead and get it verified, because it'll probably still cost like 30, maybe 50 bucks, and that actually might be worth like several hundred, like $500-600. Some tilapia? Oh man, that sounds wonderful. I love tilapia. Fan of tuna mac? Yeah, I like salmon and like some other like whitefish I know are higher category than tilapia. Like a higher order of like overall quality. But yeah, as far as like just cheap and affordable seafood goes, tilapia is my go-to for sure. Like, of course, you know, everyone loves a good halibut. Everyone loves a good, what's it called? Is it called rockfish, I think? I think that's one of Gracie's favorites. Like, there's some really good ones out there, but yeah. The cheap stuff, down for some tilapia times, baby. That wardrobe, whatever that is, well, not wardrobe, but, that shelf looks pretty nice. I don't have the highest opinion of this one.
Come on.
One of these days, we're gonna roll a situation where, or the starting bet just immediately taps out.
Okay.
I think that's this high. Yeah, I'm walking. Yeah, 250. Nah, that's not worth 250. Don't think that's it. On to the next one.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Village People's where we just came from. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Another what's in the box. Oh shit. I need to sign out from that one. Over on the other side. Oh, also I need to, real quickly, swing by the ceramic collector. Just bang that out real quick. Teriyaki sesame. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Aleph. Throw on some gochujang. Yeah, gochujang is great. We haven't cooked with it in a while. We've, Grace and I have been, like, going more adventurous with like, Lao Gan Ma. That kind of stuff. But yeah, gochujang is really good, too. Our first ceramic fella. Exciting. Bonk. Alright, now back to this guy. Yeah, gochujang and honey is a good combo. This is kind of like got that, like, tanginess to it. Like a sweet tanginess to it. Big fan. Big fan. Alright, and here we are. Just stops on a dime, yep. Alright, Stanley, show me the goods. It looks like it's high quality, but the last time we got a kitchen thingy, it was horribly undervalued. I'm not gonna go high for this one either. Man, this has been a day of like, pretty low... Pretty low, low rollers. If I can get under 200, that'd be great, but I think 200 is like a hard stop for this one. I bet that'll do it. 184. Ooh. You know what? I'm walking. I'm not feeling it. My gut tells me no. My gut tells me no. That's the thing. Once you commit to it, then you're in it. There is a Village People level 2 that ends in a couple hours. Or I could... Oh, there's one more what's in the box. I think I can do both. We have time. Jesus. Well, actually, hold up. I see one chest for sure. See something colorful back there. Yeah. Man. This one's not grabbing me either. I think this will be... Actually, a higher starting bid than I was expecting.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
201. I'm willing to go a little bit over 200 for the... Ooh, 240. Man, I'm walking. No, 260. It's not worth it. What are you idiots doing? Like, that desk is going to be worse than the other desks we've seen. Now, that's... Y'all fucking idiots, man.
Come on.
These NPCs are going really aggressive, and I'm not convinced they are worthwhile. I could try that level 2. We got until 6. I kind of want to hit that on the way back. Junkyard is fairly close. Let's try one of the junkyards. It's fairly close. I think we have time. I think we have time for both. These NPCs. The problem is I've heard that this kind of thing happens in this game where sometimes the NPCs just go crazy and up the ante constantly, and you have a really hard time getting a word in edgewise. And it's more pronounced at the start of the game, obviously, but yeah, I've heard this kind of thing can happen. I would say for the most part it hasn't been too bad, but this day they've been like really driving those prices up, and I just don't believe the hype. Oh fuck, it just ended. It ended at 3. Is there another one around the junkyard? Yes, we have until 4. Okay. My hope is to do both. So far it has been a day of disappointment. I don't think we've had a single... I think we had one, maybe two auctions in the previous day. This one we haven't had a single one, unfortunately. But I'd rather have a day of, like, kind of, like, misses and, like, just nothing really grabbing you versus overspending and having it kind of fall apart. Oh man, I got the glitch where you get kicked out. It fucking booted me out. Uh-oh, I think I might have soft locked. God damn it, it's soft locked. Ah! It's soft locked, dude. We knew this would happen. But it's a shame. The soft lock is supposed to happen if you are in this state when the auction ends. It doesn't end for another hour, in-game hour. And I can't pause it. Let's wait. Let's wait and see what happens when 4 p.m. ticks over. Then maybe it'll kick me out. Oh, wait, can I? Oh, here we go. Here we go. If I hold X. There we go. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's made me scared. Well, it's fucking lame that it booted me out. Oh, no. Okay, well, I can't use the car, so the car is broken. Oh, here we go. All right. Oof. Yeah, that made me nervous, man. All right, well, damn, man. Either by getting priced out or the game just fucking out on me. It is just not happening. This one ends at 6. I'm kind of curious. How far away is this one? Is Fish Haven? And it's farther away than I want to do. How about this one at Boober Lake? Nah, let's just head back. Actually, that one just ended anyway. I'm gonna see if I can catch this one, and if we get it, great. If we don't, then fuck my ass. This was an awful in-game day for us, but there's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. More where that came from. Back roads. Going as the crow flies. We have our little hand trophy thingy. Am I about to commit a crime? This might be illegal. Wonder if there's any collectibles to be found up here, just like freebies. Oh, don't go over the... Yeah, let's actually take the bridge. Let's do it let's do it legit. Going as the crow flies is funny until you realize, like, oh god, I can't take this over the water. This ain't no fucking, like, James Bond submersible car that can just turn into a submarine. Not that kind of vehicle. Not that kind of vehicle. I will say, when we streamed this game, I think for the first time a couple days ago, it was like 2 or 3 instances of that kind of, like, almost soft look we had earlier, like just now. We had that happen like 3 times the first time I played the game, where you would go to initiate an auction and it would just like the UI would just kind of disappear and you've been like booted out of it. We had that happen a couple times. So the fact that we haven't had it happen in a while is at least something, but it's still annoying. All right, after a day of disappointment, could we finally redeem this? Stuck in the wall a little bit. Give us the goods. Get some studio lights, a bag of presents, a toilet. I mean, it's a familiar tune where I'm not sure I believe this one.
Okay.
245. I'm almost tempted to kind of highball this one, just so we get fucking something.
Come on.
325. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? 365. I'm not going higher than that. I'm walking. Fuck. God damn it. Nothing. I even like went above my comfort zone. Like, there's no way that's gonna be like 400. The toilet won't be that good. We've seen the TV cart before. That might be like 100 or so. But man, nothing. Nothing, man. Just nothing. It's like I either go very aggressive and just pray to the price gods that I'm not about to like waste a bunch of money, or I play it safe and recognize that like there's no need to fly close to the sun like that. It's just not worth it sometimes. Get some gas. It's just not worth it. And recognizing that. It's like sticking to your principles, basically, right? Do you stick to your principles? Or do you throw caution to the wind? And I like to think I've played this game enough. At least from... Well, I know there's like some high-level stuff we definitely haven't seen. But for like the category that we're in right now and like amount we've seen in the game, I feel like I know kind of how it goes now. I think we know what to expect. So there is, you know what? There is one more. There is one more. I didn't even think to look. And it's close by. All right, this will be a tier 1. The tier 1s are usually safer. Tier 1s are usually safer, so maybe this will be the one to bring us home. But I think that's the danger you can find yourself in, probably in real life too, if you know in an auctioning situation like this where you're like in like a bidding war with somebody and you're kind of getting to that point where you're like, I don't think it's worth it anymore. I think what I'm ponying up is not going to be worth what I'm getting out of it, but like you're in that competitive spirit and you're like trying to up the other guy. I've never auctioned before. I've never been in an auction. I've never tried to outbid anybody in any situation ever. I don't think it's my kind of thing, and I don't think like my personality type would really do well with it because I'm kind of risk averse. I'm not much of like a gambling kind of guy. But
Yeah.
ooh, 278. That's already kind of up there. 298.
Come on.
318. That's my final offer. Any higher than that, I'm walking. All right. All right. So was it worth it? Hey, I got my favorite post. At least we got something. At least we got something. We got a house plant we've never seen before. It's not very good. We got some garbage. We got a bathtub, like an actual bathtub, not like a garbage one, but a bathtub. Put my plant in there. Classroom cabinet. Man, these things are huge and they are awful. $50 for that is just sad, and it's of like pretty good quality too. Kitchen module, also terrible, and it's normal quality. What the fuck, man? What the goddamn heck? Easter rabbit box. That's just cute. It's very cute and a little bit nightmarish, honestly. Toy space helmet. These are strangely valuable. We've seen these once before, like $50. Strange. Oh my god, a fucking like Dark Souls helmet looking knickknack. That's the kind of thing that like you'd see on an invader in Dark Souls. Magazine, nice. So the magazine is worth $24, and a kitchen module that is of normal quality is worth $20. I don't fucking understand. A dryer, that's pretty cool. 92. Yeah, I would expect a little bit more, honestly, but yeah. Something. This one is lockified. Alright, so... You know, the value of 420, we paid 318. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. Certainly not great, but certainly not the worstest. And at least we got something for our troubles. And Lord knows we had some troubles. On this day. Whoa, shit. Trying to get things unstuck, not restuckify them. There we go. And then gonna say, can I like take all this? Now we have to remove the contents first. Also, I'll go ahead and put these smaller things in there. There we go. And then next up is this fella, I think. There we go. And then this one. It's getting a little weird. And then, speaking of a little weird, this one's going to be the fun one. We all can agree. Gonna be the fun one. And it's strangely light. It's like strangely light. Oh, actually, not what I meant to do. There we go. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yep, 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 yep. What if I have it kind of come down in front of the of the windshield? There you go. There you go, baby. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, that makes me happy to see. Oh no, oh no, quick. Good enough, good enough. The bungee cords come in clutch, bro. The invisible bungee cords. Now we gotta go quick because the pawn shop will be closing soon. Now the good news is we have just one thing to bring to the locksmith. So if we don't get to the locksmith in time, it's not the end of the world. That is very silly. And of course it all falls apart. No, no, stay in there, stay in there. Shit, 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 shit. Stay in there, please. Thank you. No, you... Okay, good enough, good enough. There we go, there we go. The invisible bungee cords, like, fell apart at the very, very end. Hang on to that one. I think that's all of it. Got up to 18 hundo. Nothing else fell out. Can I get to the locksmith in 10 minutes? 10 in-game minutes. That might literally be, like 20 seconds. Which is to say, now it might be 10 seconds. I think if I get in time, I think the doors will close behind me. Yeah, so here, bop, bop, get the fuck out, 9 o'clock, and we're out. Boop, there we go. So we'll pick that up in the morning. All right, very safe. Here at Super Hobbit Auction Company, we believe safety is paramount to a enjoyable bidding experience. We believe safety is one of our core tenets, and we take it very seriously. I say as I try to ramp over this guy. Oh, I'm stuck because like the tires are inside. Unstuck. There we go. Those invisible bungee cords are very strong and perhaps too dependable. Perhaps they encourage the worst or our worst habits. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Restroom. I mean, well, Gracie is sleeping. No, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. Here's our bedroom, by the way. We have our android sex bot. That is a Viking sex bot. I gave him a Viking helmet. It's got a hammer on hand at all times. I've got my toilet paper next to my bed and my MRE. I've got some wooden ladies that I snuggle up to for warmth. We got our piss bucket and a flash grenade. I have a cardboard cutout of a professional wrestler with a police hat on him, a policeman's cap on him, a crowbar, and some treasures, and a lucky cat. We got it fucking held down, man. In fact, here, let's move the gun closer to our bed. Can I have it on the window? No, I cannot, but I can have it next to the toilet paper. Priorities, man. Your toilet paper and your guns close. What do they say? Keep your friends closer and your enemies closer. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Keep your guns close and your toilet paper closer. There we go. That's the real wisdom. So let's begin a fresh new day. We have the locksmith to pick up. Or the stuff to pick up from the locksmith. There's some really close auctions happening right now. There's also they're all level 1. All auctions today are level 1, so real simple. Which means we probably won't find anything cool, but also everything will be, I think, more likely to be reasonably priced. We're not going to get priced out of any bullshit. Because yeah, it seems like when the higher order auctions happen, they are more likely to have very aggressive NPCs that are more likely to like pop the fuck off and overcharge, outbid you, or you just try to outbid them and risk losing a lot in a poor investment. And exit. There we go. That's the thing. You want to exit the car right before you hit the danger zone. Look at that's a very cool, like, like shiny military uniform there. All right, so we got a couple cool shelves. One chest. That might be a collectible military container. A marble table. It looks like it's bad quality. It's probably like 80 or so dollars. So I would estimate we could probably get 200. If I can get under 200, that'd be ideal. I don't know if I want to go much more than 200 though. 207.
Over here.
Ooh, 267. I'm walking. It's not worth. No, it's not worth. It's not worth like 300. Nah, it's not worth 300. I mean, those two dressers or shelves are in pretty good shape, but they're probably both less than 100. We could do more with our money elsewhere. This one's coming up at 10, which is very short. I don't want to drive all the way out there. Or maybe I should. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should. Let's go right to the what's in the box area. We'll swing by the locksmith folks at the end. And unfortunately, that's it for the village people areas. Those are the ones that are super close, and there's only one more. Rather than wait around and have it maybe go poorly, let's just go right to the next area. Skip right ahead. What I'm hoping is that maybe today, maybe. Oh shit, it just occurred to me. You know what? I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna pick up that arcade cabinet we have back at the house, back at the trailer. I'm gonna pick up that arcade cabinet. I'm gonna get it appraised now because I bet that's gonna be worth a lot of money. And we might want to go and sell it off. I was tempted to hold on to it and just have that be part of our, just like our stuff. It's just us for decoration, but I don't know if I care as much about like decorating our place as much. Like it's funny to like throw shit together like we have now, but honest to goodness decor, maybe not so much. I think I'll grab that arcade cabinet and take that to the appraisal place. I think that's what we're gonna do. So I should have done that at the start, but I kind of forgot about it until just now. So we're gonna take this out of the bathroom because that's what you do. You have arcade cabinets in the shower. A good old-fashioned shower arcade game. That way you can bathe and entertain yourself. All about convenience. All about convenience. So we have no idea what this thing is worth. It's rare. By the way, we do have the bungee cords. The invisible bungee cords. It's rare, but not like epic necessarily. So it's probably gonna... I'm gonna guess that it'll be worth like 300. Maybe 500 if we're lucky. So since we're going out that way... Actually... Yeah, we're going out that way... God, the starting bid for that is really high. I'm gonna try it. But I'm gonna set my expectations low. A starting bid that high means there might be some crazy shit in there. But usually when the starting bid is that high, it's like we just don't have enough to make it worthwhile. But I will look. This might be a window shop kind of experience. Bonk. Alright, Stanley. Oh, man. I mean, the two dishwashing stations are nice, and they're in good quality. The chemical shower is kind of funny. The CRT is kind of funny, but it's very bad quality. Desk. Yeah, like, there's some cool stuff here. I don't think it's even worth the starting bid, though. Like, I'll go a little bit. I'll play a little bit, but, like...
Yep.
485. I'll do 525.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm walking. It's not worth it. It's not worth that much. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I heckin' knew it, man. Yeah, they're still going. They're actually still going, and I'm over here like, nah, bro. This ain't it. This ain't it, fam. So let's sign up for... Oh, shit. I'm going too fast. Oh, fuck. All right, we'll sign up for that one now. And while we're... Oh, fuck up. I got stuck for a moment there. While we're at it... I'm swinging by the what is it? It's gonna be the electronics person. Actually, hold on. Is it electronics? It is. It is. And that's gonna be that guy right there. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I said, what I think I'll go ahead and do once I get onto the bridge, I'm gonna go ahead and mark a path for that. I kind of want to take care of this one first, because this is a very bulky and large item. Sushi Smash, Sushi Smash Brothers 64. So, bam, there we go. This auction we're in route to might be kind of on the way. Kinda, sorta. What time does it end? Auction ends at 4 o'clock. We got plenty of time. We'll probably be able to get to it before noon. Whoa! Whoa! Eventually I should pop into this mansion. I should just like jump the fence and see if there's anything cool there. Let's do this one first. Yeah, they're both pretty close, honestly. Woo! Can I just cut through here? Cool fountain, by the way. Is that guy just pooping? I thought he was sitting in dimension. I thought he was just popping a squat. All right, and here we are. All's well that ends well. Yep, everything's good. See, that person despawned. It means they're doing great. Hey, bro, I got a arcade cabinet. Could you appraise it? I think the $30 appraisal will be worth it. Some of those smaller items, I'm not so sure, but I think that one will be worth it. I'm gonna guess if I'm conservative, 300. If I'm lucky, 500. 500 plus would be incredible. But worst case, I'll say 300. If it's less than 300, I'm gonna be a little sad. Be a little sad. There's no people here. Am I the only one? Oh, okay. Oh, gun. Yeah, now we're rocking, man. Love it. Love it. Let's begin. There's no auctioneer, by the way. We're just on our own. It's the honor system. Trust, bro. Trust. We know from personal experience the gun is worth $50 on its own. So I'm willing to go kind of high for this one. 20. I think that's as high as I'm going to go, though. 260. We got it. We got it.
Okay.
Oh, what? Ah, I think I'm walking. God damn it, man. God damn it. Yeah, the gun is worth 50. The desk, or whatever that is. What is that? It's kind of like a desk. Yeah, no, I'm glad I walked. That was not worth 300. That was unfortunately the right call. All right, we just go down the list of what's in the box auctions then, because there's a few of them. There's actually just one right here. A few of them in this neck of the woods that are all happening kind of in tandem. Yeah, I mean, this one's just okay. Skateboard, that's like 30. Bed frame's pretty clean. That's probably like 80. That pedestal, that stool, or bench, rather.
Come on!
And I don't know, man. These are...
Yes.
I think I'm willing to do 263. No, bro, this is not 300. God damn, man. These NPCs are popping off, dude. Yeah, that one's not it. This one. We're just going down the line here. Actually, when does this one end? The other one that's lower level, that one ends at... Oh, that one's at 5, yeah. We got time. These NPCs just, like, go nuts with some of these. And it's just not worth it. We've seen that desk before. Oh, we've seen that, like, stone grinder. Big old beach ball, some fireworks. Yeah. And the starting bids feel awfully high. And the NPC, yeah, this is not 300. What the heck, man? These NPCs are nuts. Just got money to burn, man. Who has that kind of cash just lying around? Good Christ. Just irresponsible. Fucking subprime mortgage shit right there. We're gonna get into a recession with this kind of overspending. Good Lord. Heat man, air conditioner. All right, all right. Doug Dimmadome. Dome. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Dimmadome, rather. I used to have one of those. I used to have that, like, washing machine dryer combo. That is the exact model that I used to have in my old condo back in the day. Yeah. This one will be okay, probably. It's a pretty low starting bid. These we usually win, the low starting bids, because the NPCs kind of run out of steam after a bit.
Okay.
26, 180. I'm willing to go a little bit over 200.
Come on.
250, I think, is my ceiling. Yeah, I think really 286? Fuck it, we do it. 300, 300. All right. Hopefully that was worth it. Hopefully that was not a waste of time and resources. Oh, good sliding. Yep, good animation. Very good. So oh man, 306. So that right there, my gut told me I shouldn't, but I fucking did it. For better or for worse, I can fix it. Went up to 39. That's not much. So you can see, as it is right now, we very much overspent. Very much overspent. We need to get that one unlocked, so we'll take that to a locksmith. Oh, 44 for this thing? Damn, that sucks. It's bulky and stupid and big. Of course, this thing is garbage. We know these big things are terrible and huge and very, very bad quality. As it is right now, we're losing money. Verify this one. 57. Take it to 69. Haha, funny number, 69. Man. I should have trusted my gut. My gut said it wasn't worth 300. God damn it. This is what I get for, like, saying fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball does not often work in a game like this, where you have to play it smart. I fucking knew these NPCs were highballing me, man. I fucking knew they were highballing me. I knew they were bamboozling me, man. I should have trusted myself. But if there's ever a reminder, it's this. It's this right here. Now, the good news is there might be... Whoa, what the heck? What is going on with the physics? Okay. The good news is the chest might have something cool. I would say, generally, how this kind of thing goes, we're probably going to about break even. We're probably going to be about breaking even, which... I mean, it's better than, like, a huge waste. But I would have rather it performed better. We know the good news is we did get the results. We did get the results from the appraiser. The appraisal, even. We're going to drop off the vast majority of this at the locksmith. We need to have the locksmith open the locked container. So we'll do that. And then I think we have time for one more auction. We have time for one more auction. And then before the appraisal place closes, the electronics place will have to grab that fella before we leave. Fucking knew these dudes were bamboozling me, man. I fucking knew it. And yet I let it happen. I stepped on that landmine, fully knowing where this was going. So once again, the fuck it we ball strat is an ill-advised philosophy. Ill-advised. We lost quite a bit of money there. So that's indicative of, like, cause I was thinking, like, maybe I'm being too cautious. Maybe I just gotta fucking throw caution to the wind. God damn it, that's what happens, man. So what a setback. Now I'm gonna be, I feel vindicated anytime I'm looking at one and I'm going like, oh, this is not it, man. This ain't worth it. These NPCs are highballing us unnecessarily. I seen it, man. I seen that shit. Homegirl came right from yoga class here. I see. I think that might be. Is that a chest? It might be an actual container. The other ones are garbage. So two containers right there. Ooh, this is not great. This is gonna be like 200 maybe. Oh, but it's a pretty low starting bid. I'm gonna actually crank it to 141. I'm gonna like crank it a bit to scare them off. We got it? 170. I actually feel good about 171. That's pretty good. So a lot of this is gonna be Garbo. But some of it I think will actually be not half bad. Got a little house plant. Pop that in. Sure enough, this is... Oh, it's not a container, though. It's just a case. Okay, well, that's a little disappointing. I thought it was going to be a container. It looks like it contains something. Oh my god, the basket is $7. That's just adorable. This one's already open, by the way. That's exciting. Medallion. 32 bucks. It's just that one medallion, though. That's a little bit of a shame. Not even a collectible? Not even a collectible. Goddamn. Nothing else in the chest. Well, the nice thing is we can just get it sold then. Without having to take it to the locksmith. That's kind of nice. At least it keeps it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. A shitty-ass jacket. That is actually more valuable than I thought it would be. 43 bucks. Rusty and shit-stained as it is. But look at that. The value is already better. Like, a lot better than we were thinking it would be. The downside is that this is the extent of it. So, no surprises from the locked container, because there is no locked container. It was already unlocked, and it was kind of not great. So the surprise is there. So let's go ahead and pawn off what we can, which is going to be actually all of it, come to think of it. There we go. Beautiful. So let's pawn off what we can. Which will be the whole lot, and then puts us at 5. That's probably the nearest one. Yeah. That's the nearest one. So we'll pawn off the lot. I might see if we can sneak into maybe one more auction. We definitely want to leave time and ideally space to pick up that arcade cabinet and sell that one. Well, maybe sell it, but probably sell it. It's not a collectible, so we might as well just off it. I mean, it's like, yeah, you could hang on to it, but I think the epic items, I'm willing to hang on to those because those are truly one of a kind. But the other ones, not so much. And we do have a locksmith still. That'll be the starting locksmith back in the home turf. Hang on to that one. Oh yeah, that one's already unlocked, so sell that. Yeah, not bad. New milestone, cool. Can I squeeze into one more auction? Boober Lake is... Ooh, God, that actually is kind of far. Jesus. Real far. That one's 800. That's a... I guess I've never been to Fish Heaven. We'll check it out. Never actually been there, so we'll see what all the hubbub's about. If there's anything cool. That road is closed. Do we take like a tunnel or something? Ah, here we go. Never actually been this part. Turn on the lights. Now I wonder if what we already have on the map is like fully indicative of what's there, or if there's like things we'll discover when we drive by them. It'd be cool if there was like something unique out here. But that's part of why I haven't been out here. There really hasn't been much reason to. There's nothing like extra fancy. There's no collectors. There's like a couple like vanity shops, like cosmetic shops. We're getting pretty low on gas, by the way. I suspect this is just like end game stuff where it's just very expensive. We'll see. We'll see what we're rolling with here. Oh wow, this one's packed to the gills. Let's see, one chest. Seems like one chest is like the maximum. That grill looks pretty good. What's the starting bid? 168, that's pretty standard. I would say I'm willing to do like 300. I go under 300. 258 would be great.
Okay.
298. I think 298's my max. We got it. We got the absolute highest. All right. Looking at the value per cost ratio, we're already looking pretty good because we can fix this to be... It's bad, but it's not broken. Got a fishing rodney. We can fix that one as well. Yeah, I would say that, yeah, the chances are, well, not just good, but I think by this point, guaranteed that we will be making that money back and then some. It is not broken. It is also not open. This guy, commercial grill. Not bad, 91 bucks. Not bad. I was hoping it'd be a bit more. Canteen, we've already sold that to a collector before. $5. Actually, I'm gonna pop into this to correct the vehicle physics. It was a little bit silly there. I've got a xylophone set, very nice. Play cymbals. Ba-ling, ping, ping. Ba-ling, ping, ping. Ba-ling, ping, ping. Industrial strength. Sync, that is. Not bad. That's a cool hundo right there. We've seen a million of these, and we know these are always valuable. They're also big and bulky, even with their bad quality, but still worth it. Yeah, not bad. This was good. We're getting 509 value out of this. This was a worthwhile investment. Worthwhile investment. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, buddy. Say bad sleeping habits, baby. It is. Oh, it's only 1:30 a.m. It's nothing. I mean, to me at least. Look at this guy. You all right, buddy? Here, I was like, I'll get him unstuck. There we go. He's doing great. He's like moving faster than his walking animation would allow him. Good to see you, Whale. We're playing some more Storage Hunter Simulator, and we just had after a bunch of kind of misfires and not so great auctions, we just had a pretty good one where we did not overpay. Oh god, it's getting stuck. We did not overpay, and as a result, we were rewarded handsomely. And now this thing is getting goofed. There we go. Trying to get ungoofed. Excuse me. Now I'll put this fishing rod in there. This fishing rodney. Prop that back up. Might not be able to get this all in one fell swoop. Also, we have 1 hour before the pawn shops start closing. That will be an issue. Might not be able to get all this in one fell swoop. Whoops. Not if I'm doing that. That's something. Nailed it. There's gonna be some questionable angles here. Questionable angles. I'm not sure if I'm gonna say that they're illegal angles, but they're not fully legal. No fucking way. Oh, heck. Still, hey, that's better than I thought it would be. All right, and then we just fucking hope for the best. Up. All right, we got it. Because once again, we know the strat, man. Oh, there's a pawn shop right here. We know the strat, which is just like try to fuck it as well as you can. Where's the parking space? Is it behind? Where do you park here? I think we have to park it in the actual space for it to count it. Oh no, we might be in trouble. Where do you park here? It's like too dark. Because if I exit the vehicle, it's gonna kick us out. I think we're just screwed. That's a shame. Because if I don't park in the right area, it's not gonna count it. Man, that sucks. Alright, yeah, we're out of time. So, for future reference... It's so hard to see. Oh god. That's really a shame. We kind of got screwed. Because, yeah, I know the moment I exit the vehicle, a bunch of stuff's gonna fall off. Future reference, where do you park here? This is a pawn shop, right? Yeah, it is a pawn shop. Yeah, usually there's like a little outline thing that says park here. Man, I have no idea where you're supposed to park in this one. Maybe this one's different. Maybe you don't have to park in a specific spot. But the other ones, yeah, if you park outside the standard zone, you're not, like, your stuff won't get counted unless it's down there. Man, that sucks. Well, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Let's just get out of here then. My first time here, and I don't think I'm gonna be coming back anytime soon. This actually kind of is terrible. Yeah, there's really not much reason to be here because there's really nothing special here. There's a clothing shop and a gas station. That's it. Well, yeah, we have something back at the pawn shop. Or pawn shop, the locksmith. But here, let's swing it around. But everything's closed. Everything in town closes at 2. Or closes at 2. Closes at 9. Except for gas stations. Speaking of gas stations, ours is... We're gonna need to visit one because we're getting pretty low on shit here. It's really a bummer. We kind of got screwed out of being able to sell anything. If my truck wasn't so overloaded, I would have been tempted to just roll the dice and just, like, jump in, but... that was kind of the one situation where we needed to be able to confidently have a reliable spot available. Come to the fields. The car shop here. There's a pawn shop here, but of course it's closed because everything's closed at this point. Gas station, we'll go ahead and fill up. Well says, it's easy for you to say it's only 1:30, Alex, because not everybody's in the same time zone. It's 2:30 for Eastern homies. $38 for a full tank of gas. For a truck, that's not terrible, but of course it's a little K truck, so it's not much. And the good news, we'll be able to take this back to the warehouse. Or back to the home base, that is. And then store whatever falls off the truck in the warehouse. So it'll all work out. A little bit annoying is all. And we were unable to pick up the arcade cabinet in time. That, of course, closed instantly. Or not instantly, but closed at 9. So it all kind of fell apart there at the end. Alrighty. Got Parker here. Yeah, this is that park here thing I was looking for. Actually, it holds together pretty well. Holds together pretty well. Better than I was expecting. Alright, so we go back to Sleepy's. Here's our bed. With the android sex doll. That is a Viking and has a hammer at all times. And the lady wooden figures I sleep with. And my tripod with the emotional support piss bucket and flash grenade. And my cardboard cutout of a professional wrestler with a policeman's cap on top. And a gun with a toilet paper roll attached to the wall. I can't sleep right without these things, man. That way, yeah, that of course shows we had a really crappy profit, but that's because there's a bunch of stuff we were unable to sell. But now we can sell it, baby. Now we can sell it. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised things are falling off. And go! Did I get it? Hey, we got it, I think. Yep. Oh, what the fuck? The bungee cables were working so well, and now they are not. My extremely stupid strategy is falling apart at the seams, man. There we go. Hup, hup, hup. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm surprised that the bungee cables, the invisible bungee cables, sometimes do eat shit. I'm genuinely surprised by that sometimes. Because other times it works when it really ought not to. Like, this is some dumb shit. That's a good thumbnail right there. Like this kind of shit right here. That's a good thumbnail. Just showing how absurd this is. The depravity of what's happening here. Good, some dumb nonsense, man. So first and foremost, we gotta offload this shit because it's getting heavy. He ain't heavy, he's my brother. Oh my god, he fucking knocked my ass back. Damn, son. He didn't just collide with me, he fucking bopped me backwards. Alright. Yep, it all fucking explodes. Yeah, I know. I figured it would have happened sooner, honestly. Here's the pawn shop, and the doors are open. Alright. First customer of the day. Not a lot of collectibles lately. Collectibles have been kind of lacking. We do have that one, but we've already sold one of those before, or given one. We have these two to give to the locksmith, and then one to retrieve from the locksmith. Right here.
Afternoon.
So those go in 20 bucks, 15 bucks, and then the big one, bam. Look at that, we're at 1830. So like that alone made this worth those prior investments. Handcuffs, not for a collector, but surprisingly valuable, 47 bucks. That was the only thing, unfortunately. I was hoping for maybe a bonus, especially given that it is a bad quality chest. Now listen, all chests are beautiful, all right? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. All chests are beautiful. They should be appreciated, no matter the size, the shape. It's what it's what or whomst they are attached to. That's what matters. But I will say that chest is not great. but this is an exception. I'll make one and exactly one exception. We have a tier 3 and a tier 2 that's available right now. I will check my expectations at the door, but maybe this one will be different. I think we've had one tier 2 auction go really well. Or maybe it's a 3, a higher order one. Maybe this one will defy my expectations. And bonk. Wheel still spinning. Wheel in the sky keeps on turning. My gut tells me not to expect much. Microwave looks pretty nice. That's probably like 60 bucks. Like a fucking eye wash station, that's probably like 40, maybe 50. Starting bid is 236. I already want to leave. I already want to leave, man. I'm leaving. This is not worth 400. It's not even worth 300, man. Get that shit out of here, man. God damn it. I should have known. I shouldn't even waste my time. Speaking of which, let's try a tier 3 and have it be even more heartbreaking. With the economy of scale just exploding past where it ought to be. Bathtub looks pretty good. This one's probably garbage. That one is a rare chest. That one I think is not like a chest. That table looks pretty nice. That table might be like 200 alone, honestly. Those two might make this actually worth some monies. 300. I'll take it up to like 450? I'll do 475. No, not 600. Not 700. You fools are fools. You are foolish fools. It is not worth that much. Good God, these NPCs are fucking smoking crack, man. At that point, they don't care about the money. That's like... That's the kind of person or people that have money to burn, and they're not trying to, like, make money. They're just trying to get, like, collectibles and things to add to their collection. This doesn't look great. I mean, that bed frame is cool, but very bad quality. All this is cool, but very bad quality. And the starting bid actually is pretty reasonable. I'm willing to go to like 200.
Come on.
I'm gonna crack that up quite a bit.
Oh.
All right, I'll do 250. That's my final offer. My gut tells me to walk. No, it's not 300. It's not 300, man. These NPCs are crazy. NPCs are fucking off their rockers, man. Let's do... This one ends pretty quickly here. That other one goes a lot quicker. I might actually just swing by the electronics place. No, I should do the auction first. But we definitely want to swing by the auction place or the electronics place before I leave that area. All right, we go somewhat as the crow flies. Maybe not fully. But we're definitely off-roading a little bit. As long as I hit the bridge before it begins going over the water. Woo! There we go. Following roads. Who's got time for that, man? We make our own roads. We're going. And it says right there in the bottom right corner, it's 4-wheel drive. That means you can go anywhere. We can, like, drive up a 90-degree angle. We can drive up buildings. 4-wheel drive, man. There's no rules. No laws apply to us when you've got 4-wheel drive. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Also, I keep thinking I have to drive the arcade cabinet all the way back to like the home base, and that couldn't be farther from the truth. We can just pawn it here. Because again, I'm not going to be keeping it. I'm going to be selling it. Alright, this one's going to be a tier 2, so I'm going to have low exp... No, I think this is a tier 1, actually. I can't remember. Crappy-ass fridge. That toilet... I think there's a garbage toilet and like an... Or toilet. A garbage bathtub and a normal bathtub. Swimming pool is going to be worth at least 100 alone. Couple odds and ends, just... So I'm going to say, like... 250 might be my ceiling. Maybe 300. Oh, shit. It starts at 300. Jesus. I'm already walking. It's not worth $500, you idiots. You stupid, stupid idiots that are stupid and you're not smart and you're stupid. God damn, these NPCs. I'm like just cursing under my breath. Well, not under my breath, over my breath. But my dude's just like grumbling to himself every fucking time these guys price me out of stuff that is really not worth the overpricing. Ugh, this one's pretty crappy, unfortunately. Good thing the starting bid is pretty low. The bathtub might be like 50.
Okay.
30. Another 30. 176. If I get it at 176, that's a good deal. That's a really good deal. I think we could probably get 300 out of this. Ooh, okay, maybe not. Oh, that's an instant sale? Fuck, I thought that was like a legit bathtub. Never mind. Oh, wow, look at that estimated value. This might be actual garbage. Now, a lot of this, in all fairness, is stuff that we haven't identified before. So it's just unknown value. Ooh, but it's all really bad quality. Bad or broken. Now, if it's broken, we can upgrade it to bad. Oh, man. This is pretty crappy, unfortunately. Chinese food box? Why would you want to buy that? What pawn shop is going to take that? That's ridiculous. All right. Well, we are breaking even. Oh, military generator, but we have to give that to it. Well, we don't have to, but we would do wise to give that to a collector, unfortunately. And honest to goodness torch. That's kind of cool. Okay, well, there we go. So, unfortunately, that's inflated slightly. But without that guy, we about broke even. Now, that does not include whatever's inside this chest. So whatever's inside that chest could save the day. But we're going to give that to a collector who we learned does not give you money. You just give it to them for free. Same with the clay pot, although the clay pot is of a negligible value. But it's good to, like, supply for collectors because you're playing the long game by that point. You're trying to get the future benefits. How'd that bounce out? It probably just rolled. There we go. Okay, I think things are like physicsing out because things should not be rolling out of the vehicle by that point. Woo! Nothing else there. Let's load up what we have. Oh, that's weird. That the hatchback's not like a physical object. Okay, there we go. I just had to reset it. Or not hatchback, but the truck bed. We're gonna sell a bunch of this, but not all of it. Whoops. There we go. We're gonna sell a good chunk of it, but also a lot of it we're gonna hang on to. Actually, let's go ahead and swing this other one to the collector that's right down the road. The ceramic fella, like artifacts, historical fart effects. Oh, sorry. I'm not that sorry. He shouldn't have been standing there in the way when I clearly have the right of way, given that, you know, this is where vehicles drive. There we go. Give that to him. Gonna pawn off some of these other fellers. What's that one? That's the butchery. That looks like that font is very reminiscent of like a horror movie. Butchery. Coming to theaters this summer. Stuff to offload to you, homie. But not that guy. Even though that's the highest value thing we have. We'll give that one to a collector. And we do have a bit more time. We're to the junkyard. We can get there in time. Yes, we also have this one. We have to make a choice. You know what? I think I'm going to do the village people one. Oh, except what am I saying? Well, yeah, never mind. I'm going to plan on doing this one, but I keep putting this off. We're going to swing by and grab our arcade cabinet. Man, I'm hoping for like $500+. That's what I'm really hoping. But I might be Delulu. That's you'll be proud of me. I recently learned that phrase. Delulu is what the kiddos say when you're delusional. So I might be delusional. I might be Delulu here. And I'm hoping for a decent landfall. Sorry, lady. Sorry. No, she's fine. When they disappear like that, that means they're healthy. Oh, sorry, lady. No, the spine bending like that. The neck bending in that manner means she's feeling great. Yep. Doing great. All right, how we do, bud? Freedom and weep. Let's see. It's gonna be... that's really a shame. That's really a shame, man. I mean, I knew the risks. There we go. Well, surely that will help. Surely if I prop it up like that on a very normal looking position, surely that will help that will increase the value. Damn, man, that's really a shame. I was really hoping that'd be a big ticket item. 250 is not bad, but we've seen more valuable. Just something big and like in good condition like that, you'd expect. Oh, sorry, bud. You'd expect a little better. Here, I'm actually gonna go ahead and swing by this pawn shop right here. That's really a bummer. I mean, it's still nice, but we overpaid for the unit that provided that to us. Them's the breaks, man. Like, we could hang on to it and try to like upgrade the value, but the upgrades kind of have diminishing returns. Well, maybe not diminishing returns. Like, it scales with the original price, but hanging on to when it's something that large and bulky, I don't know. I don't think that's it, man. Gotta get to that. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. It closes at 4. Shit. Oh, I hedged my bets incorrectly. This other one closes at 7. Let's do that one instead. Yeah, we were gonna get there too late, unfortunately. I didn't look to see what level this one is. Or its starting value. Ooh, pretty small. I mean, a couple of neat looking things. Is that a coffin? It's not just a coffin, but it's like a child-sized coffin? That's fucked. Okay, well. Alright. Sure. Sure, let's roll the dice. That actually might be worth some value. As fucked as it is, there's probably some deranged lunatics who would want to collect that item. So I'm willing to go to 300. 299? Maybe 350. I'm in a bidding war with this lady. We get it? I think under 350 is acceptable. Alright, alright. I gotta know. What is this thing? It's a toy coffin. Oh, okay. It's totally normal. Yeah, it's for Mr. No, it's for Miss Bones. Y'all remember Mr. Bones, Wild Ride. This is Miss Bones. Maybe there is a Mr. Bones. One can only be so lucky. It is a coffin, though. It is a coffin. Oh, we might have over fucking sold, man. Or fuck, what's the word? Overbid. We might have overbid because that fucking, that fuck-ass, what's the word? Bathtub was a garbage bathtub. It's really hard to tell what's a garbage bathtub versus what's like a reasonable one. Well, actually, oh, there's a gun here. Okay, well, never mind. Well, now I feel much better. If there's a firearm, now I feel better. Now actually looking at the value, the estimated value. If we overpaid, it won't be by too much. But we definitely didn't underpay. This was not a bargain. The best I ever had. Fix the handgun. Yeah, so it'll be a little bit of a profit, guaranteed. Fireplace poker. That's pretty good, actually. There's the beach coconut drink. There's a pan. That's right. Some of these are things you've seen before. Seen it once or twice before. All right, so this actually ended up being a little bit better than I thought it'd be. Bring those things out. This fireplace poker. Oh, it's like a poker set. I see now. I see. Is this open? It is open. We'll take some of these guys. These, like, smaller items. Just store them separately. Get a lot of chemical containers in these chests. I don't know why people are storing their chemical containers in chests, but I suppose it made sense at the time. Now, the good news... Oh, I can't afford it right now in this exact moment, but we soon will be able to identify level 2 rare items, which is exciting. Nothing else in there. Shit turned upside down and shake it like I'm stealing its lunch money. Shaking it down for its spare change. Nothing else here. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. We'll stuff what I can. And stack what I can. That is it for the auctions. We'll be able to pawn the rest of the stuff off. We will need to swing by the locksmith. The smith who locks. I kind of like prop that up right there. Nailed it. Maybe right hurt. Right there. Nailed it. Damn it. Thought I could pull the strat. Oh, shit. This game is like trained my brain to think I can just like pull some bullshit and have it work. And the problem is sometimes it does work. Sometimes it does let me pull bullshit and allow it to work, but they shouldn't enable me. They shouldn't encourage my worst habits. 2 o'clock right now. We'll probably be wrapping up pretty soon here. We at least got to the point we can unlock or identify rare items. And from the get-go, I was kind of hoping that would be kind of a watershed point where we'll be able to identify a bunch of the stuff I've just kind of been sitting on and sell it all at once and make pretty big dollars for doing so. I still believe that'll be true. I'm just a little bit concerned. I'm gonna be disappointed like I was with that fuck-ass arcade machine. So we'll see. Because what I was thinking is, you know, we'll buy the verification tool. That'll open up a bunch of possibilities for us, and that we'll spend $2,000 for the verification tool, but that we'll make a fuck ton of that money back, and maybe even more so in short order. But at the same time, you know, keeping expectations in check, that is the tricky trick. Pumpkins, 2-piece meal, soda. Well, now I'm kind of hungry. Great. I mean, I wasn't hungry, but now I kind of am. Let's do the pawn shop first, and then the locksmith. You have time. We're selling a bunch of this. Hanging on that one. Sell that one, that one, that one, that one as well. Yep. Need to unlock that guy. Bam, bam. No collectibles here. That one's already unlocked. That one is a collectible. We already sold that one. That one. Cool. Then I need to drop off fella. This locked fella at the locksmith. And then also swing by the military guy. Give him the collectible. He'll be very happy. I keep saying military guy. It's literally labeled preppers. Like, he's clearly like a doomsday prepper kind of deal. So not like, I mean, maybe he actually served, but like, in my experience, not everybody who is like into that kind of thing, like really into it, you know, truly has the background to back it up. Storage jar. A medallion that is bad. Not a lot of great stuff here. A mobile phone. I would need a level 3 verification for that guy. The first time we found a what is it, legendary or epic? A unique. Our first time seeing a unique item from like a chest. Got a microphone. Not a collectible, just a microphone. A rare chest, no less. Close those guys. Go ahead and prop these guys up here. We're going to sell those things. And I'm going to go ahead and actually swing by pawn shop just one more time. Excuse me, lady. Sorry. That's the lady that was outbidding me earlier. I'm exacting my revenge. Good enough. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, shit. If I do this now... You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it now. We'll do it live. Tools. Verification. Bam, baby. Dude, the level 3 will cost 8,000. Oh, mama. But... Now I can... Oh, I can't fix it, but I can... Oh, I guess I didn't need to do that because we have nothing rare. Oh, here, I lied. We can verify that one. $323. See, that's what I'm talking about. So the fact that all right, this game, this economy for this game is all over the goddamn place. You're telling me a microphone that is, you know, yeah, it's a very good quality. But you're telling me this microphone is worth $75 more than a functioning and normal quality arcade cabinet. What the goddamn heck, man? What the gosh darn heck? Just bazonkers, man. Just crazy. Just crazy. Alright, so... But the nice thing is that's very valuable. Oh, the bangle. Ooh, we're gonna run out of time, though. Still offload those. Hang on to that one. Can I get the bangle real quick? I didn't even see it in there. See it. I see it. Verify. Yep. Just gotta get it. I didn't even look at the value for it. See, that's what I was hoping to see. 128, even for a low quality, that's pretty good. That's the kind of thing I was hoping to see, where a bunch of the stuff we're hoarding will really come in clutch with making us some big dollars. So, you know, we spent 2,000 just now, but we're just bounced right back up to 500 in no time at all. That's what I've been hoping to see here. We're gonna swing by the preppers, offload this military piece of equipment here. Oh shit, overshot it. Yep. I don't think their station's ever closed, per se.
Greetings, friend.
There we go. Anything else we might have? Of course, I would have already seen it. Yeah. That rangefinder part, man. Alright, so now... we'll kind of queue this up. Can I hit the sign? Oh, it is a solid object. And there's a nice lady. Hello, nice lady. Little... Oh, but I can hit that thing. I see. The sign is one step too far, but the light pole, no problem. So what I'm finna do... We're gonna store that one. I'll go ahead and get them identified. There's no reason not to. Actually, not that valuable. Oh, now it's better, obviously. The fix tool would be a nice to have for sure. Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna sell this one at the nearest opportunity. This one I'm gonna store. Reason being that it's part of a collection that we have yet to... We've yet to find. I'm also gonna park a little bit better. So as far as stuff to sell on the morrow, on the next day, or offer to collectors on the next day, let's take a look-see. I can't remember if that's a collectible. That is a collectible. I'm not getting rid of that one just yet. We have nothing else in the bathroom. Also very dark. Very dark in the bathroom. I mean, I could just, like, sell my toilet. I could just, like, fucking sell the sink. I could sell my painting. And these are things we get... If I get desperate, we can just... get rid of a bunch of shit. Warehouse, 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 warehouse. And that, and that, and that. I think that was already here when we first arrived. That guy. That... Actually, I think we can actually even see it. That'd be for this guy. Crowbar is not on the list, so the crowbar stays. And all those Bengal fellas. I think that is not in a collection. The cap might be. I honestly don't know. The MRE is. That thing is. These two are not. The hammer is... Have I given him a hammer? I know I gave him a screwdriver, but not a hammer yet. Gun... I can't remember about the toilet paper, actually. Bucket, yes. That thing, yes. These, no. These I can definitely get rid of. That right there. I think that might be it. Oh, and that guy. So those are all collectible. All three of those are collectibles. The Viking helmet... Yeah, those are all collectibles for sure. So we'll hang on to those. However, I know we overloaded this thing, so I need to pull a bunch of shit. So that stays. Take that, and that, and that, and that. Anything that is not a collectible and can be identified, we will extract and sell on the morrow. That one's a collectible, so that one stays. We can actually fix that one. I can fix him. That one is a collectible, so that one stays as well. I think... I can't remember if we've given that to them already. That is not. Yep. Good. So, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Gonna verify a bunch of stuff. 83, not that good. 22, pretty crappy, obviously. Quality's bad. As expected. Normal quality, but that's something we'll have to offload. 184, it's perfect. Broken, up to 34. Yeah, some of these are not great. That one's pretty good. Some of these are not great. That one's very good, shockingly. Some of these are a lot better than I expected. Others are a lot worse than I expected. Already have that one. Here's the policeman's cap. 60. Get that one fixed up. 22, even 22. gun is pretty good, although it is bad quality. That one's good. Broken painting. Let me just fix the painting somehow. Not gonna question how that happens. That one identified. Also bad. Are they both of the same quality? So, yeah, this is good. This is like a good windfall, but it's a common refrain where it's not as good as I was thinking it would be. So it was still worth it, but it's definitely a lot. It's definitely a lot. Well, it's a lot of trouble, and not all of it was like worth the trouble necessarily. So we won't be getting as much money as I was hoping, but we'll still get a good chunk. I think this will bring us like just a little bit under where we came from. So we just spent 2,000 to be able to get like all this shit verified. I think we're about to end up just under 2,000. Just seeing where we're at right now. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Kind of what I'm thinking. In addition to Arby's, that is also what I'm thinking. And a little bit dark. And I'm a little bit concerned about jamming too much stuff in, but I think we can get all of it. I think we can get all of it. And if, you know, I'll be making very liberal use of trying to make sure nothing rolls out of the car before leaving and before sleeping for the evening. Oh, there's actually a way more room here to work with. Never mind. I thought that spot was fully taken, but it is not. Well, kinda. There we go. Yeah, just trying to squeeze it in there. Squeeze that all in. There we go. Now, some of these will go to collectors. I think only like 1 or 2 of them, though. Well, maybe 2 or 3. But not too many. Most of them are things we're just straight selling. Unfortunately, our rate of getting like really nice things kind of has gone down a bit. So we've kind of been less than fortuitous, less than lucky with our last like several in-game days. Maybe it's because we've leveled up too high and the game expects us to have more money. That's entirely possible. But yeah, the economy of scale is been just very weird. Very weird and less than fortunate. Maybe even unfortunate. But that is the last of it. In there. Anything else on the ground out here? No items around. Yep. Oh, the Viking helmet. Right. The Viking helmet. Because that's a... Well, hold on. I'm trying to remember if that actually... I know it's a collectible. Is that on the list? For this guy. Yes. But I don't know if it's our exact model. It looks like it might be. It looks like it might be. We'll be able to tell really quickly, actually. It is. Sure enough, it is. So, actually, well, yeah, what's the value? I'm just curious. 279? Damn. And it's perfect. Damn, it's a shame I can't. I mean, I could sell it, but now it belongs in a museum. It belongs in a museum. That's the line. I'm not happy about it, but that is the line. Anything else? Yeah, no toolbox for that feller. No crowbar. In fact, let's give our sex bot the crowbar. That way they have a couple options. Let's go ahead and sell off a bunch of stuff. Yeah, made a lot of money, but yes, but like spent a bunch of shit. Now that it's daylight, I can, of course, can see a little bit better. But I'm still pretty convinced that we grabbed all that we could within reason. Alrighty, Rudy. One of those guys. Everything else is either getting sold or given away to collectors. Hoping for a big money. Hoping for big money. But yeah, I almost wonder if we're kind of behind the 8 ball here. And this is the game's way of saying you should have done more gooder. You should have more money and like more tools available to you now, bro. Oh, I think we need to go by... Let me think about this. Do I have to go to that guy? I don't know if we do, actually. No. Nothing for this guy. Nothing for that guy. There's one or two things, I think, for race car lady. Or for Ukrainian race car lady, because I think Borscht is a Ukrainian. Oh, I lied. Okay. Nothing for this person. It's other race car person. They want the goods. And the goods they shall receive. Yeah, sure, I'll refuel. $1. We'll go to engineer person. I think they have maybe one thing. I guess I can't remember what they want. You have anything? No, nothing. They don't already have. I guess I'll just go ahead and sell a bunch. I thought I had more things to give away. I guess it's mostly museum stuff. Art collector stuff. Let's go down the line here then. Oh, I didn't identify the wooden figures. Gonna take this kind of slow to make sure I don't sell something prematurely. I need to identify that as well. That goes to collector person, right? Right. Perfect. Perfecto. That one was not for... Yeah, that one was not. Yeah. They're both badge. That's bad. We're doing better money-wise than I thought we would. That's pretty nice to see, actually. I think we've already given that one. Number 16. Number 13. I think we've given that one as well. So I'll sell that one. So that one goes... Alright, so... Really just two collect... Yeah, one for... Both of the dudes that are out that way. Pretty darn good money, and... now we're in a spend money to make money situation. Do I have anything that I could go from bad to better? From bad to normal, basically. Old wooden figurine. Wait, really? Level... Oh, fixing level 2. Never mind, that one's already identified. Broken. 36. Normal, bad. I'm gonna say yes. Fixing tool. Take it up to normal. An achievement for increasing the quality to normal. So no more bad stuff. I maybe should have done that a little bit sooner. Because I did it afterwards. It meant that there was some bad things we sold that we could have gotten like maybe a couple hundred more out of. Oh, shit. I think I sold something I shouldn't have. It's probably okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, so sell that one, yeah. So we'll deliver those very soon. Oh, and also... Locksmith fella. Although I think we'll do that at the end. I want to go and do some auctions today. I'm kind of curious to see what things are like now that things have been leveled up quite a bit. I'm kind of curious to see how things are paced right now. Because we did a couple upgrades. Oh, I guess the next big thing really would be to buy the pawn shop, which happens at 2,500. And once you're at the pawn, man, maybe I should have done that sooner instead of the repair tool level 2. Because the pawn shop might be a nice like kind of passive income earner, earner if you will. Actually, some pretty cool stuff in here, and we know that desk is good for at least like 80. Although I can repair it to normal to get us a cool 100, I think.
Okay.
I'm willing to go kind of high for this. Oh, maybe not 260.
Yeah.
Oh, 325.
Oh.
I'll go 350.
Yeah.
365. I don't know, man. 400. Minimum bid is 400. Nah. This ain't it. Well, this is a familiar feeling, and that was a rank 1. But if that's what we're rolling with right now, this one's opening now. If that's how things are going right now, it's not a great start, so economies of scale might still be be weird right now. Maybe it's because maybe it's this area because Blueberry Village is level 22 right now. First, maybe that's why. That's a badass. That is a badass sculpture. I love that. Holy moly, that's incredible. That's really cool. Ooh, I already don't feel great about this. I'm saying I could probably do 400.
Come on.
450, and that's my. Ooh. Do I want to do Do I want to do 500? No, I don't. Not when we have this little. Well, not this little, but not when we have this much money. We don't have that much money right now, so nah. How about nah? This one comes up at 6. That's quite a bit later. We have 2 really. Oh, that's actually a good opportunity here. Both low starting bids and higher rankings. That's a good sign, actually. I will take that as an opportunity to offer some items to the collectors. Yeah, maybe the idea, maybe like the strat is to not hang out in one area for too long, because I'm almost wondering maybe we're better off if we do more activities in non-Blueberry Hill areas. Woo. Yeah, maybe we'll do better off if we go to lower ranked areas where we've like done less dealings. Kind of spitballing here. I mean, I don't know, I say that. I mean, we've definitely seen some fucky stuff in the storage container area. And the farther out. Or the junkyard area, in the further out storage container area. By the way, we do have an extra 1,000 in our bank account right now. So we could always dip into that. Maybe that's like the next thing to do is like buy that, like get the pawn shop rolling. Using our savings, basically. It's a little bit risky, but I feel like we've learned enough about this game on like how to make this work for us fairly safely. Oh, by the way, yes, I'm gonna go ahead and swing by this place real quick. I think we have time. Gonna go around back. All right, check it out, bro. Check that shit. Perfect quality. Anything for you, my dude. As we get close to having a artwork of a top hat growing out of a piece of potted soil. Beautiful. We got one thing for cool racer person. Which I think is out this way. When do we need to... Let's, yeah, let's do this first. Well, yeah, let's do this first. Yeah, I should have gone in the other way. Actually, I'm kind of curious. When does that auction close? Oh, close it. Yeah, we got plenty of time. I'm going to go ahead and... Yeah, I'm doing this now. Deliver this last item. Let's... Do my hot little hands. Bonk. More fun. It's more fun if you do a little bit of damage en route to your destination. There we go. How close are we? Actually, one more item for this person. We get something. Which I'm guessing is maybe a unique item. Maybe. Like that stop sign spinning, that was fun. Lunch. Alrighty. Let's see the goods. Park my car in a very normal stance. Oh, well, this is why it's such a low bit. There's a fire extinguisher, by the way. Fire extinguisher, so we get something.
Yeah.
It's a low starting bid, and there's not a lot in there, but I'm
Come on.
pretty confident we'll get some goods. 150? Oh, I was gonna say 150 would be a real sweet deal here, I think. 170? Come on. All right, we're all right. I see you. I'll match you. I was gonna say under 200 I think would be too good to be true. Oh wow, this guy's playing hardball.
Yep.
Oh man, 300. Did we get it? We got it. All right, all right. We got at least something here. Now it's not a great value right now. This one is of normal quality. It's also already open. So football helmet. Oh, and just to confirm, yes, fire extinguisher. Nice. $17. Not great, but it's something. And then it's ours now. It is ours. No one else can have it. It's ours. The toy is just okay. Yeah, some of this, predictably, is just okay, but at least we have no more grungy-ass busted shit. Oh, also, my car's a little bit fucked, so let me unfuck it. So can we get 300? I suspect we're gonna break about even. Because there's some stuff that we have not identified yet. And of course need to be repaired. We're at 200 right now. And we do have the chest opened. So I can't kind of use that as the thing to kind of wait on. To up the ante. Oh, man. Not a lot here. Brokens. No, it's 14. Ugh. Yeah. This might be a bit of a net loss for us. I probably shouldn't have flown that close to the sun. I probably shouldn't have gone for it, but... Oh, well. It was a $60 loss. It could be worse. We got the fire extinguisher. That is a dare drop challenge, getting a fire extinguisher. So at least there's that. I wanted, well, for one thing, yeah, let's go ahead and swing by the pawn shop. Oh yeah, we are losing a bit here. We'll swing by the pawn shop. And then there was that other auction that also had a higher value. Yeah, higher ranking, but lower starting bid. Which is not, oh, it's the other way, it's the other way. Which is not a guaranteed safe bet, but it's a little bit less scary. The problem though is that, yeah, you still get in those bidding wars with that one holdout NPC, which does push things over. Man, it gets a lot harder to like have these significant or even not insignificant windfalls when the NPCs are just outpricing you and you have to spend more than it's worth in order to like walk away with anything. That's more likely to happen as you get further on, and that kind of makes the game a lot harder to play. Because, you know, you want to buy low and sell high, but if you're like in situations where you're more likely to need to buy high and sell low just to get anything moving, maybe that's the game's way of nudging you into saying you really should just buy the whatchamacallit, you really should just buy the pawn shop. Still, you're kind of behind the 8-ball constantly. That's a good jack-o'-lantern right there. Get a board game. File cabinet. One actual chest. I think these are both fake. Yeah, this one's okay. There's a desk lamp in there. A couple odds and ends.
Okay.
I'll take it up to 200 pretty confidently. 200. Does match. Minimum bet is 20. Our minimum, like, increase is 20. We got it at, you know, that's actually pretty good. I feel pretty good about that one. Getting that at under 200 was really good. Or under 250 is really good, I think. Halloween pumpkin, really good quality. Still not great. We got a board game. Get up to 30. I hate to say it, but the repair tool has been kind of disappointing. Something about what I should have done. I should have gotten it sooner because we sold a bunch of high value rare items. So that's kind of unfortunate. But this is a net gain. Already open, by the way. Get a classroom gel dispenser for all of our classroom gel needs. Some canned food. $6. That is very, unfortunately, appropriately priced. Jump rope. $5. Also appropriately priced. What? No, like, $50 jump rope? Come on, man. Where's your adventurous, economically unsound spirit, video game? Come on, man. No need to be responsible. Yeah. I think the thing is we need to kind of bank more on the chests, giving more rare items. And yeah, that's kind of one thing. I feel like we haven't actually gotten a rare item from a chest in a while. Now, we did get that unique item, that cell phone. And we could get that appraised. I'm guessing that would probably cost like $50 to get appraised. And we could fix it up so that it's normal quality, which would probably mean, if I had to guess, maybe 300. So $50 for 300. It's not bad, but man, the last time I tried to guesstimate something like that, it did not proc well in my favor. That was an unfortunate estimation on my part. We have an auction starting in the village people area. Rank 1. We don't know what it'll be worth. There is the what's in the box happening right now, which is real close. So yes, I'll go ahead and sell what I have. Woo! Make it spin, baby. Look at her go. Love it. That's how physics works. That one up. It's still going. There it goes rolling. It'd be real neato if I could get that pawn shop going. That'd be really cool. That'd be really cool, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Oh, I cannot knock the fences down. I think that one ends at 6, so we gotta hustle a little bit. I got the wacky fella. Inflatable big boy. Him in the distance popping off. And here we go. Bup. It didn't have the tires go off the ground, unfortunately. Those are probably both Garbo, unfortunately. Oh wow. Oh, it's floating garbage. I thought that was like a really big gramophone from that angle. Big old saw. One legit chest. Actually, is pretty good quality too. Oh, maybe 2 chests? That might be a second chest. This one might be pretty good actually. Starting bets 114. Not bad at all. I'm willing to confidently take it to 200. Make it 250. Did that price him out?
Okay.
350 might be what I have to settle for. Under 350. Under 350 I think is good. I feel good about under 350. I always love moving while my guy's still doing his thing. Beach ball. Make it normal. Very shiny. A glistening glistening beach ball. This one's already open, by the way. Left computer speaker. Not great. Not great. Is that the only thing in there? It sure heckin' is, man. At least it's of good quality. Well, normal quality. And it's not that valuable, but it's something. Filing cabinet. A rake. Make it better quality. 13. It's something. Rifle ammo. 87. That's pretty good. And then sink. Make it 38. That's kind of a shame. That's only 38. Ironing board. You can see the top left that we have already reached our like amount where this is all worthwhile now. Can't open that chest, unfortunately. But yeah, this is good. This was a lucky, dare I say, a lucky get. I do dare say. Now, we do need to wrap up here before things get too late in-game. Also, it's getting late IRL, hence why Gallanth is writing us. What's up, Gallanth? You know it's late if Gallanth is pulling in the raids, man. What's up, bud? We're playing Storage Hunter Simulator. This might shock you. I hope you're sitting down for this, but this is indeed a dare drop challenge. I know. Me playing a dare drop game, I'm not that predictable, am I? Gallanth, thank you for that raid, my mans. Thank you very much, my dude. We're playing Storage Hunter Simulator. It's just like the TV show, Storage Wars, I think is the one. I never actually watched it, but I assume it's just like the TV show. I never really watched any of those shows back in the day, so there's plenty I don't know. But we're having a fun little time. This game is a little glitchy. I know, shocking. Shocking that a game that is like a pseudo simulator would be a little glitchy. Ridiculous, right? No one would ever guess it. We just bought a storage unit, and you can see in the top left, we actually did pretty good. We paid $334, and overall, the estimated value is 511, or yeah, 511. So that's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. We've definitely had worse. Definitely had worse as far as that goes. We're having a nice little time, man. Do you get to yell? Oh, right. When you're like, when you're bidding. Unfortunately not, but I can do it IRL. I can make the funny noises. And that's better than nothing, man. The show is really goofy. Well, maybe it's appropriate that the game is kind of glitchy and kind of goofy and silly. Maybe it just kind of works out that way. Gallanth's playing more Tarkov, man. As always, Gallanth, you know how it works here, bud? Whenever someone raids, especially when they're a homie. Especially when they're a homie, they get the request for a clippy. So if there was any clips you want to share with us, you know, I love getting to see the Gallanth experience, man. Oh, come on, Ball. Be a bro, Ball. There we go. I love getting to see what the Gallanth man has been up to. Nailed it. Oh, God, I grabbed the wrong thing. Oh, it's all falling apart. Heck. I was doing so good until I grabbed this thingy by accident. There we go. And I'm going to show you the secret strat. There we go. Oh, no, it didn't work. Well, it worked for the beach ball. If you jump in the car while things are kind of still moving, you can still, like, the invisible, what do I call them? The invisible, bungee cords will snap on. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a disaster. There we go. Damn it. It keeps working for the, it's like it works for one, but not the other. Because the beach ball is perfectly rotund. There we go. It's like you get the invisible bungee cords that attach when they really shouldn't. And you can absolutely exploit that for your own very silly gain. So you have these, like, impossible setups where this really shouldn't be happening. And also, it's probably not very safe, because imagine you're just some dude on the sidewalk right here. You just get fucking binged by this... well, by shit like that happening. Look at her go! It's still spinning. You're just some pedestrian, and you just get fucking winged in the side of the head by this barbecue that's hanging on when it really shouldn't be. All right, quickly before it rolls out of sight and out of mind. There we go. Sell it. So sell a bunch. We're actually hanging on to that one because that's part of a collection. We can give that to a collector. That one is yeah, that one's locked. That one is still locked. We made pretty decent money from that one. And unfortunately, things are closing up. Yes, we're giving this to a collector. When the opportunity presents itself, at least. We need to bring that to a locksmith, but that'll have to be on the following day, unfortunately. And the shops are closing up. So we gotta head back to our base. Should be way down here. Bloop. Heading on back. Not bad, though. Not bad. Yeah, we're doing some Tarkov, though. Quantified as a single banknote. This locker was a $365 ride. I mean, I can see how that works, and I kind of found myself saying similar situations where making one sale, or rather making one purchase, kind of translates into this is, yes, so many dollars in my pocket. So I can understand how that works. This game is bazonkers with its economy of scale. There's been a number, like the watershed moment was you get some kitchen countertops, normal quality, that are worth $30. And a water cooler that is of normal quality is worth $35. And then you'll have a Halloween candle that's worth $40. And a single Chinese Lunar New Year firework that's worth $40. It's like, what the shit, man? It's so ridiculous. We had an arcade cabinet, a full-size arcade cabinet in this game that we sold at normal value, $250. And then we turned around and found like a silver bangle, which is nice, but also sold for $200. It's like, this is, dude, the points are made up and nothing matters, man. The things do not scale as you would expect them to in this game. It's a very silly place. It's a silly place. But that just throws in the unpredictability of it, right? I mean, yes, it's unrealistic, but it also means you never fucking know, man. You never know truly what you have in your hands. It also tells you that the pawnbrokers out here don't always know what they're dealing with. Yeah, X dollar bill, right? Yeah. This is like an exact number dollar bill. This is a $117 bill in my hands, man. There you go. There you go. So we're actually going to store these for the time being just because, the shops are closing anyway. We have some things for collectors anyway. We're going to store that one because that should go to collectors anyway. Yeah, all these things could go. I would probably on the following day... kind of curious. Can I see what value this thing is? It doesn't say, and I can't repair it, but if I had to guess, it's probably like... It's definitely not normal quality. It's a mobile phone, and it's our first unique item we found organically. I would probably guess like 200 to maybe 300. And the fact that we can repair it to normal quality tells me it's probably a worthwhile investment. So I would say next time we play this, I will bring that to get it appraised. It's going to be a long time before we can appraise it ourselves, because the level 3 scanner is 8,000. That's a pretty penny. So I'll store it for now. But yeah, the next time we come through, I think I'll go ahead and get that appraised. I think it's worth it. Yo, what's up, Fred? Good to see you, bud. The most phone-shaped food? Well, that's disappointing. I do like the shitpost, or maybe not shitpost, but the trend from like 10 years or so ago where people would take phone selfies in the mirror. You get the phone selfie. Or rather, I'm sorry, the mirror selfie. You take the mirror selfie where your phone is visible, so people would Photoshop it so it looks like they're holding a Pop-Tart. I like those. I like that trend for a bit there, back like probably 10, maybe 15 years ago. They never know what's gonna walk through their doors, bud. That's right, man. That's right. Also, shoutouts to our humble abode. Now we're turning this to an episode of MTV Cribs, all right? So a couple things. This is what we kept the arcade cabinet in our shower. Right? You keep the arcade cabinet in the shower for 2 reasons. One, it keeps your arcade cabinet crystal clean, pristine, clean quality. We all know electronics love running water. Silicon and water work so well together. And it's an arcade cabinet in your shower. That means you can game while you're showering, all right? We're pro gamers here. We recognize the value of always gaming all the time. You know, us gamers, we don't always have a great relationship with bathing. Put an arcade cabinet in your shower. You can kill two birds with one stone. Hold your applause. I know I'm a genius. But wait, there's more. We got the Home Alone toolbox above the fucking fridge right here. Now, yes, this is a collectible item. That's why I'm hanging on to it. But also, you got the Home Alone toolbox above the freezer. That way, somebody goes for a late night snack. Open up the freezer. The fucking tools get jostled. They fall on Joe Pesci's head, injuring him horribly. Irreparable brain damage. Love it. And then the coup de grace. Here we are. Here's my bedroom. We have a rocket launcher under our bed. At least I think that's what this is. It's like some kind of like military grade something or other. I just call it I just assume it's a rocket launcher in that roller. We have our Android. We have our broken Android that we haven't really been able to find a proper buyer for yet. She is holding a hammer and a crowbar. We have a military an MRE right here. We actually, you know what? I'm doing this right now. Let's put the toilet paper roll back where it belongs. There we go. Put the toilet paper roll next to the bed. That way, you have an experience. You poop in the bucket that's on top of the tripod. You poop in the bucket that's right there. You got your emotional support flash grenade right there to help you out. You've got an MRE, meals ready to eat. You got an MRE right there if you get hungry for a late night snack. You got the Hand of Doom above your forehead while you're sleeping at the head of the bed. And yeah, you got the Android sex bot there to comfort you. And who could forget the cardboard cutout of a professional wrestler? I think it's called the Dudeski. It's like I think it's the Dudeski right there. He watches over you while you sleep and protects you. So, there you go. That's my MTV Cribs. Hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna do a little sleepy sleeps. And we spent a lot of money, earned more money, obviously. We did all right. Not quite enough to buy out the pawn shop, but not too shabby. That being said, friends, it is late. I'm going to do a manual save. We had the autosave and the manual save. Whoops, lost the cursor again. Happens a lot. We're going to go and wrap it up. It's late.